So what would be Nemelik's choice right now? It's a cat. I'm not playing that. It seems that I'm gonna have to open the tournament web page to see what to play right now. Tournaments in 12 days. I wonder how many games I'm gonna get in. Revenant Elementalist, but I don't want to play a mage. Poltergeist Cinder Acolyte. Yeah, should not be hard. It's a Cinder Acolyte after all. Sorry. There's also Poltergeist Berserker and Oni Necromancer. Let's try Poltergeist Cinder Acolyte because it is a Cinder Acolyte after all. I kinda wish that Poltergeist got multiple shields. Like, it doesn't make any sense that you can hold onto a lot of gear, but you cannot wear multiple shields. Hmm. What weapon type should we pick in this occasion? I actually do not know what would be the best weapon type. Hmm. You know, this kind of decision requires me to know what will happen, and we don't know what is going to happen, so I'm just gonna go with whatever I have the highest chance to upgrade the earliest. That is not a maze because -2, and it's not an arm because -3. Um, I'm gonna go with Falchion because this is kind of giving me big dexterity vibes. Yeah. So 4, 5, and yep, and a region. I have to be able to survive until level 2, at which point I will be able to start casting. start casting Scorch, and Scorch gets the job done. Um, what is Platinum Paragon? It's a level 9 spell? Gleaming metal champion whose prowess rivals that of greatest living warriors. It is resistant to all forms of magic and wields a perfect replica of any artifact melee weapon the caster chooses. I take it I need to have it. It creates a damaging shockwave around itself when first deployed and slowly gains charge as it attacks enemies. When it has gained sufficient charge, the spell may be recast to overload the Paragon, unleashing a flurry of attacks in a wide area, which inflict increased damage but destroying the Paragon in the process. Due to the magical link it maintains with its creator, it will perform an extra attack whenever they do and will sometimes even parry attacks directed at them if they're close enough together. Cool. It is a level 9, not summon. I'm probably never casting that. And by never, I mean never ever. Not never this character. Having mana regen this early on is kind of insanely good. Yeah, I feel super strong for D1. Has my beloved Scorch gotten nerfed? I think it used to be 2 dice of 10, but I may be remembering wrong. I'm gonna go dexterity. So D2 null band, but we are Cinder acolytes. Cinder acolytes are so good. I have no idea why they are in Nem's choices at all, because they are, as I have said multiple times, the strongest background there is. Yep, the one that's most likely to get you out of the early game. And it's not like you pay. It's not like you paid back in the future. Is what I'm trying to say. Cinder acolyte is just good. Period. I guess that the greatest hindrance of starting a cinder acolyte is that you start with minimal amounts of dexterity, and that can hurt you in characters. Funnily enough, like the one that I have chosen to play, but fine. Do these guys not get to polymorph in any way? I guess it makes sense, given that they are very immaterial. By that to identify it. The potions of heal wounds are very expensive. Okay, these ones are cheaper. It's only one, but it is cheaper. Okay, that's a good ring. School of Songuldrok. Oh, now it's not a sword anymore. School of a legendary necromancer. You can equip an additional hat on the school. Okay, that's really funny. That's really funny. I'm gonna equip that. A scion truly worthy of my power. Sure. So I get to wear an extra helmet because of the School of Songuldrok. That's not bad at all. I think it's really funny that it's just good, generically good. I mean, I guess the reaping effect may not be so desirable. It depends on how it works. Okay, spells. I don't want to have anything to do with spells nowadays. We're doing some OTAV gaming for a while. Maybe I do play one spellcaster later in the tournament, but not gonna be today. Man, having mana regen is so strong. Wait a second. The ossuary is here, and I happen to have a Scorch, which is kind of an incredible thing to have here. Scorch and fiery armor. Scorch and mana regen. These guys are really slow, so don't be so afraid if they are surrounding you. You can walk away from them if you're full HP. It's not really that much of a problem. I have good mana already, but I still want a little bit more. Good stuff. Yep. Great bolt to have the powers of a cinder acolyte on. Yeah, lots of mummies that we were able to deal with almost zero complications. I did use fiery armor. I felt like it was the correct thing to do there. Am I immune to being okay? Petrified, ensnared, or set on fire? I take it that also means that I'm immune to constriction. Am I immune to nets? Am I immune to being hooked? Get over here? Um, I don't know. We're gonna find out as we progress through the game, if we get that far, anyway. Um, okay, got an orc from the sword, or not the sword, the school of Songwildrock. All right, still have 3 armor slots. Oh, oh, it's a dart flail. Okay, come on. I'm relying on you guys to have a good sword. I see a +2 falchion, which is a little bit exciting, but fiery armor. Yeah, what I want is something with a little bit more punch. Yeah. I mean, I guess it might be better than what I have. I think it has a very real possibility of being better than what I have. That enchantment goes a long way at this point in the game. But I was hoping for, a +5, +6 great sword, the likes of which they are likely to have when you do not want them, when you're not gonna put them to use. We don't care about those. Temple, we don't care about that. Maybe later. Where are the boots? All of these things that I'm equipping, it's not like I am a worshipper of Ashensari, so I'll just be able to take them off when the time comes to upgrade. But for now, it's a good thing to have. They're good things to have. Steam Dragon, that might hurt. The cloud was grayed out. Oh, I have fire resistance from being an Ignis worshipper, of course. Yeah. It's going really well so far. I have found some super good items, including the School of Songuldrok. I think it's probably one of the greatest things that I could have found at this point in the game. Oh boy, double acquirement by D6. I'm searching for blinking, really, but I mean, we take those. Let's see what we get. Gloves of dexterity or a ton of money. I think we are gonna get the ton of money. There are some shops earlier. I should get the money right now. Yeah, and let's see what the other one has. Great Mace of Urgency, Helmet of Sea Invisible, Manual of Long Blades, or once again a lot of money. I think we are probably going to get the Manual of Long Blades, so I can wield whatever high quality sword happens to cross my path. Um, because the acquirement does not give me, yeah. If it had given me a sword instead of a mace, I would have gone for the sword. Um, the helmet could also be okay, but I think from those items, the most impactful one is probably going to be the manual of long blades. So that is what I'm going to pick. Shop. Let's go to D3 and check these shops one more time. Let's buy that to identify it. Do I want to keep buying things to identify them? Sure, so I don't waste the identifies. Um, we can buy file of floats for 1,000. Might not be such a bad idea. Let's see what we got here. Pretty much nothing. There is a long sword, which maybe I should have bought earlier, but now that I have the +2 Falchion, I don't think I care that much. Oh, haste for 130, yeah. We kind of want one of those. Moonshine to identify it. We have 7 potions of haste gained 1. What kind of sick character is this? 7 haste and a 0 or 1 blinking. There is no alternative other than 0 and 1. I'm just gonna get my manual of Longblades. Who am I kidding? That is the only thing to acquire in this situation. In fact, I think I might want to train it right now just to get maximum value out of it. How much HP do these guys get? Poltergeist, they get -1 HP. Okay, they get +2 throwing. That's pretty good. The highest anyone has for throwing, I'm pretty sure. Well, apart from Null. Null doesn't count. Yep, it is +2. Everyone else has +0 or like +1, 0, -1, -2 for Mommy. No one has -3, of course, but Poltergeist has +2. Definitely incentivized to throw some stuff around. Just average Poltergeist behavior. Okay. That ring is pretty good. I wonder if I should buy it right now or if I should just wait for later. But chances are really good that I buy that and I use it for the whole game. We find a cloak, but I don't think I care that much. Some potions. Let's buy those because they're unidentified. Maybe I also buy the ones. I think that all of that is worth it. We got 3 charges of poly, 3 charges of digging, and some potions. With a little bit of luck, we may have found experience from that shop. Would be neat. Identify. Let's see. We can find blinking. Okay, no blinking. Oh boy. Reap. What do you mean reap? Is that a property that is given to, like, does it override the brand of the whatever weapon into reaping? Is that how it works? I think it's really funny that you can equip an additional hat on the skull. It's really, really funny. Oh, is it a shield? Is it an offhand armor? Like it says offhand armor. It is a shield. Okay, that's very funny. I still think it's kind of silly that these guys cannot wield two-handers and shields at the same time, or just a bunch of shields. It doesn't make a lot of sense with their gimmick. They should just be able to do whatever they want. At first I thought it was like a helmet, but it is not a helmet. How could it be a helmet? Okay, pretty good. Yeah, we have short swords and long swords and the falchion that I am carrying, but not much else. Blades. Nope, not much else. We have rapiers and stuff. Nothing that we would be interested in. Darflail of Freezing. Should have gone maces. The game's punishing me for not going maces. Okay, scimitars or anything? Nope. No, it's just high quality or like not like the greatest quality items, but some pretty decent quality items that of course we cannot really use because we chose to go swords. We already have put points into dexterity twice. What is that thing doing in D8? Surely I'm immune to the. Surely I'm immune to. Aha, yes, yes. You cannot be constricted, petrified, engulfed, skewered by barbs, covered in sticky flame, or caught by webs, nets, or bolas. Doesn't say anything about being able to, or being immune to get over here, which they should be immune to get over here. I do not know if they are. Oh yeah, these guys also get extra armor class for applying the minus fire resistance from Scorch, which is insane. I keep forgetting that these guys have that mechanic where you gain armor class when you inflict magical misfortune on nearby enemies. Your connection to the realm of the living grows stronger as you spread sorry. As you spread misfortune. Whenever you or your allies inflict new negative status effects upon nearby enemies other than poison, your armor class temporarily increases. This bonus improves with the number of different enemies affected but will decay over time if you do not continue to inflict new misfortune. At your current experience level, you can gain a maximum bonus of 13.2 armor class this way. I actually don't know if I beat these elementals. Um, mm, eh, I feel like the mage locked out casting the summon spell because the elementals are completely immune to Scorch, right? And because they're immune to Scorch, I cannot kill them. And if I cannot kill them, I cannot kill the mage. And if I cannot kill the mage, which is gonna continue spawning elementals, well, you know how that goes. These guys kinda are roughing me up a little bit. Look at that! I got a spectral jack. Okay, maybe round 2 versus the pyromancer. Come on, please hit the pyromancer. It's almost dead. Oh, come on. There we go. And we get 14 long blades, and we still have manual, so I could just continue training. But that will come later when I find the reason to go beyond 14, which is when I find the greatsword, which hasn't happened yet. We have found 2 bands of whites, none of which have had great swords. They have had okay swords in the form of a falchion, but not great swords for me. Hmm. Foxfire Swarm is so good. That's a lot of priests. Very spooky. Alright. These guys have so many strings in the early game. They have cold resistance out of the box, right? And they already are immune to poison, so poison resistance doesn't do anything. For me, it's still an okay ring to have. The extra strength is fine, I suppose. Gonna be fine for the purpose of throwing things later on. Talking about throwing things later on, maybe we go Okawaru after abandoning Ignis later in the game, because Okawaru will provide me with a steady supply of javelins to throw, maybe boomerangs if those are still in the game. How exactly does the reaping work? Because during that fight I got a bunch of stuff. Does it rev up as the fight goes on, and if the fight's long enough I get a reaping? Okay, another white band. That means another opportunity to get a run-defining weapon early on, which does not happen. Nothing to be surprised by. To be perfectly fair, nothing to be surprised by. That's two-headed ogres. It's a little bit complicated. Yeah, I wish I had killed the first one before the second one reached me. Curare. There we go. Pretty spooky. Definitely not the kind of thing that you wanna fight at this point in the game. One is already scary enough. Should I buy that file of lots? I mean, I should, because it's the only one that's gonna spawn in the game, right? Or I don't know how experience evocables work nowadays. Last time I played, I found multiples, and it just kept gaining enchantment. I think I had like a +3, +4 at some point. Still no jabs. That isn't how they work anymore. The thing where it's only one in the game, or the thing where they gain enchantment. One of these days, I'm gonna have a sword. One of these days, I'm gonna find a sword. Another two-headed ogre. Surely I can deal with it. Okay, maybe I can't. What do we do here to not die? Scorch again? It feels like a bad idea. You can find more than one. It's probably the case. There we go. Only cost me a potion of heal wounds. We found identify, blinking. I still have not found blinking. I have found more acquirements than blinkings in this game. So how exactly can these guys be corroded? I feel like it is kind of reasonable that they couldn't be corroded. Come on. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. There we go. The gargoyle is burned by your cloak of flames. The gargoyle is burned terribly. Beautiful. I'm a little bit low HP to deal with that. You found one in a ghost vault you couldn't do and pick the same one up later on. Okay, so it is the latter. Oh, that's acquirement number 3. We get an amulet of regen with 5 dexterity, great. Or a hat of rampaging with 5 dexterity, or a Lajatang, or 1,000,000 gold. The amulet is what I'm going to be picking. Yeah, it's a pretty good thing to have. Now that I have 20 mana, I don't think I care too much about the mana regen. Mana regen is still a good property to have, but it's not that important if I'm only gonna be spamming Scorch. It was great for the part of the game that I had it on, but now I think the Regen Amulet with the 5 dexterity is going to be doing more for me. Am I getting hit by an unseen horror? I think so. Okay, those are sure annoying. Another two-headed ogre. We have found about 1,000,000 of them. Curare. All right. Yep, that's a lot of two-headed ogres. You know, to the credit of this character, not a lot of people can beat two-headed ogres when they first appear. Even for this character, they are still marked as extremely dangerous, but we can take them on. At some point, I'm gonna have blinking identified, and I'm gonna feel a lot safer about my existence. That's a slime creature, and this is D12. I should probably not be here anymore. Lightning Wrath, heal wounds, identify, amulet. You've never played a poltergeist. It's not that much of a departure. Um, not that much of a departure from normal gameplay. You do have no body armor, so I expect that I'm gonna be quite squishy for the entirety of the playthrough. I should probably turn off fighting, turn on dodging. We're gonna get some dodging because I'm gonna need that, especially if I'm gonna be tabbing. This feels like it went by too fast, but I guess I might just be that strong. Yep, immune to being petrified. Ouch. Taking huge damage. Right, Scorch still getting the job done. We got Stun Arrow. I could add that to my repertoire of monster slaying spells. I'm immune to poison. Yeah, these guys do not care about the poison. But the poison is gonna kill them. I'm gonna read Tele. You kill the Death Yak. You kill the Torpor Snail. Probably gonna kill the Rime Drake as well. Oh, I guess I don't kill the Rime Drake. But I have regen, so I'm just back into the fray in no time. And you can definitely feel my lack of armor class in how much damage I'm taking in these encounters. It's gonna be a lot better once I have a decent chunk of evasion. I'm not quite there yet, but we are training for it. And we already have 19 dexterity. It's gonna be even better if I find more dexterity gear. Like, for example, that ring that I currently have, if it had 6 dexterity instead of 6 strength, it would be nice. Are these guys immune to... Oh, yeah, they're immune to negative energy. So effectively, the ring is doing almost nothing. Really, because I don't have... Because I don't have, like, a lot of scaling with strength. This is inconvenient. I sure wish I had an offensive one. Did I not pick up Wands of Flame? Nope. That's all the ones that I have. Okay. Okay. Curare, I suppose. Gotta get rid of it before it gets rid of me. Unfortunately, that does mean that I lose my Curare. We just found Condenser Vein. It might be a good idea to train for it right now. It is a very strong item. Um, the amount of clouds that it generates now scale with evocations. Hmm. Oh wow, that's two Komodo dragons. Um, that's rough. And somehow I still managed to kill them both. I still cannot get over the fact that I have found 3 whole acquirements before finding 1 whole blinking. Not a good omen. The acquirements have been good, but they haven't been run making the way that they have the potential to be. Shouldn't have netted the Sky Shark while away from me. That's rough. I may not be able to do this. Okay. I lost all my nets, but we didn't die to the Sky Shark, which is good. Those things are really scary, especially if you don't have good armor class, which I don't. By virtue of being a poltergeist and having a bunch of unenchanted gear equipped, I don't even have full item slots. That's to be expected, really. Prince Rivet shouldn't be that much of a problem, really. Yeah, there we go. You don't berserk him, right? No blood? No blood. Um, I would like to believe that's how it works. If it can berserk against things that don't bleed, what's the point of giving it all that bleeding flavor? Still pretty scary things. They hit pretty hard, and they are faster than you. I take it I also cannot be put to sleep by these sheep. Hmm, still no swords. We have found long swords and falchions, but nothing enchanted and nothing larger than that. We would really like at least a scimitar. Oh, okay. Instant blink trap. It's fine. Not really that much of a problem because I can fly over over the deep water, and these monsters cannot do that. Yeah, I don't think I can be put to sleep. Otherwise, I would have definitely been put to sleep by the sheep. Um, I have reached level 13, and at level 13, I acquire an extra ability, which is not here. Oh, no, it is here. Yeah. At higher levels, you can even send the armor you're hunting out to attack enemies independently for short periods of time. You would be led to believe that would leave you completely naked, but it doesn't do that, fortunately. Um, yep, that's what it does. Very funny. Makes a lot of noise, as you can see. That's a really powerful ability to have. Um, but I was definitely greatly aided by Ignis Fiery Armor. Talking about Ignis Fiery Armor, I have the feeling that it would be a good thing to have right now. I kind of wish these guys had like a little bit of a hex on their melee attacks, so that they could constantly trigger that you gain armor class when you inflict magical misfortune on nearby enemies thing. I am triggering it, but I'm not quite sure how that is happening. Like, I'm triggering it with Scorch. Scorch is so good. This combo is pretty good, actually. I have no idea how is it an MLX choice combo. Executioner sucks. Pretty good item. Though it's not kind of item that I'm looking for. Scroll of Identify. Maybe we can find some blinking. Okay, we found Torment and Acquirement before finding blinking. Maybe we will find the trifecta of rare scrolls and we will find Silence as well before we find blinking. We get shafted into layer 5. Let's read a scroll of magic mapping. Okay, we're close to the stairs. Very close, in fact, so I think we should be okay. After using this ability, you must gain experience points before you can recover enough power to use it again. Oh, it's like an experience evocable, but in the form of an ability. That's kind of okay design. Makes me wish that such high impact abilities were in more species than only in poltergeist. Bye-bye. Let me exclude that so I don't just run into the mob when I have to go back there. Very long recharge, yeah, that's usually how it is with experience evocables. Earlier I used the condenser vein. I have it already, fortunately. Oh, we found Jiva, so I'm probably gonna be going Jiva, because Jiva is really, really strong. Another identify, Amnesia, which we're not gonna use. Scorch is so strong at dealing with these enemies. Let's get some evocations. We do have some decent experience evocables at our disposal. Might as well actually take advantage of them by training evocations. Talking about that, let's wait a turn. Condenser vein doesn't hit everything. All right, condenser vein got the job done. Mercury arrow. Mercury arrow is sting but better, right? Yeah, it's level 2. Poison damage, weaken their melee attacks, a small amount of damage even to those immune to poison. Okay. Oh, I did find the trifecta of rare scrolls before finding the scroll blinking. That's kind of insane. I mean, I also have Brand Weapon, Butterflies, and Summoning as other rare scrolls, but the ones that you really identify as rare are Silence, Acquirement, and Torment, right? Those are the truly rare ones. I guess I only have Butterflies or Summoning. I don't have both. I would like to not be surrounded. And yep, you can see how with 21 armor class, these lowly enemies cannot even deal damage to me. It's gonna be different when we start seeing things that are significantly faster than I am, or things that have much higher hit dice. Like, for example, Death DX do not care about you having 21 evasion. They're still gonna hit you as if you had no evasion. Same goes for Catoblepas. I don't know about Sky Sharks actually. But these lovely enemies, they don't hit me frequently enough to kill me if I play properly. I'm so happy that I have flight. Hydras are definitely dangerous. Mm, um, mm, Easy. We have found yet another longsword. This game can be pretty interesting, but I don't particularly feel that it is interesting for me today with this kind of character. This might be either easier or harder than the Hydra that I fought in water. I do not know. Okay, it was fine. Snork woke up. Let's see how it goes. I would really like to have Nets or Curare or Snork. If Snork circs, I'm gonna be a little bit scared. Okay, Snork does not go for the circ. It's pretty neat. Some Death Yaks, or at least one Death Yak. Surely I should be able to tab it as a respectable mid-game character, but no. It turns out that I am not strong enough because I am using a Falchion, because the game has refused to give me anything better than a +2 Falchion. Okay. Terrible. Nope. It's all longswords. Starting to feel that I should go Orc, see if I can find a sword there. There may be a sword here. There is one statue thing that is often guarding a good item. It is here. I'm gonna clear other things before that because you never know if you're gonna be assaulted or ambushed if you don't do that. And yeah, there is one necromancer there. Gotta be careful. Break line of sight, pretty easy. So that way the necromancer shouldn't get simulacra. Yeah, gotta be careful with that Death Yak actually. Wish I had more charges. Okay, this time I got good rolls and we killed that guy pretty easily. And there we go. That is exactly what I was looking for. So doing this room tells you what you would get as a reward if you try to do that. It's pretty good. All right. It's not a problem. Now my question is, how exactly am I going to kill the statue? How exactly am I going to do that? What's my plan for killing the statue? Can the statue see invisible? The answer is yes. I can run towards it with my 8 haste. And if I had might, I would also be using might, but I have yet to identify it because I have yet to identify blink. Normally, the way that I like to do this is read identify on your scrolls until you find blink, and then start reading identify on the potions. I'm not going to read those scrolls because one of those is almost certainly blink, and read identifying it would just mean that I go from having potentially one blink to having surely zero. So I'm not doing that. What I'm doing is instead drink identifying the potions. Surely I have might. Okay, you feel woody for a moment. Um, Potion of mana. Potion of Might. There we go. And we drink haste as well. And now we're gonna Leroy Jenkins this. Immediate severe corrosion. Look at that. But we get a Demon Blade of Draining for my trouble, which is significantly, substantially better than what I have. I do not think I have identified Enchant Weapon. Nope, neither Enchant Weapon nor Enchant Armor. Draining is good for you too. Oh yeah, because it is literally that thing that I said earlier. It allows me to hex enemies. I'm still corroded for some reason. Why did that last for so long? Why am I not at full resources? You know, it's in this very specific situation that I'm very happy not to be tangible, to be completely intangible. And so this Anaconda is not grabbing me. I can use Rising Flame. Yeah. Ignis can only do that once ever, once per playthrough, pretty much. But it's a pretty strong thing to have access to. Can be a lifesaver, as you just saw. I might use this Demon Blade of Draining for the whole game. You know what? I'm gonna use Ignis Armor. Look at the amount of armor class that I have. This is insane. 29 armor class on a character with no armor, by the way. No body armor. Manual of Ice Magic. This looks pretty cool actually once you get a decent item. Yeah, with the Falchion it was really painful, but the Demon Blade of Draining is perfect. It's literally a godsend for my character. You know what would be better actually if I was going Axis? Um, it's my first run as a poltergeist, but Axis apply whatever debuff your weapon applies more because they just straight up hit more enemies, and by extension you get more armor class. So they sound pretty good with Axis. Maybe at some point in the future I give that a try. Let's go back to the dungeon. Three floors, all the way down to D15. That's rough. Fortunately, I have plenty of magic mapping. What do you have? An arbalest? Okay. How about we don't do that, Rupert? How about we don't fight? Okay, we can do the gauntlet just fine. Shadow scales just on the floor. That's a pretty rare thing to see. It's a shame because they're really good. It would be really good if I could, you know, actually use them. Oh, this Hydra is gonna be getting extra hits if I do that. I have low Ignis Piety. I don't know if my next fiery armor is gonna be my last. It would be a great thing to use against this Hydra, but I kind of want to save it for the Minotaur. All right. Big wand of light usage there. I'm going away from it. I was close and I didn't find it. I kind of feel like oh, Scimitar of Flaming. That's actually really good. I don't know if it's better than what I have. It's probably not, but it's a really good item anyway. Um, I would have been very happy to find it earlier. It's still something to carry around. Like it probably does deal more damage. It's a little bit more damage rating, and Flaming does damage more consistently than Draining does, but Draining does play into my poltergeist gimmick, so it is better for me. Okay, yeah, surely that is the entrance to the gauntlet. Ladul's band with a +7 heavy Darflail. Where were you when I was playing um Armator Gladiator yesterday? Where were you? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, but at least I didn't read Blinking. I don't want to rebrand these. That's a shame. I wanted to read Poison, and then I wanted to drink Attraction, which I do not have identified actually. But do I know of Attraction? Because I may just not have it in my inventory. I don't have it, so I think this might be it. Oh, your body decomposes ×4. I guess these guys cannot mutate. If I get hit by that, it's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah, 3 dice of 15. There we go. Okay, Ladul is dead. The rest of these guys are not really dangerous. +4 Scimitar of Flaming. If I had known, I would have rebranded the +3 one. See what we get. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, almost missed it. Almost missed it. Scimitar. Now that I have my Demon Blade of Draining, all the good swords are appearing for some reason. Okay. Oh, it's fully explored. That's so nice. Okay, Randart Scarf is definitely interesting. And a mirror, Randart Amulet, helmets. I think that the Randart Scarf is the most interesting thing. We also get a helmet and some wands, and I have to deal with a Death Scarab, which is kind of scary, and an Entropy Weaver, which is kind of scary as well. Let's see how this goes. Man, I do not like how things just have so much willpower. Hmm. Okay. Didn't even poison the Entropy Weaver. It doesn't have poison resistance. Oh wow, it's messing me up. How? Why exactly are you messing me up? Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Terrible. I'm gonna say not worth it because I don't wanna explode, you know? I don't have the damage output that would benefit from harm. At least not yet. Those are some nasty specters. Okay, I didn't pull the Hydra with me, so this is fine. And yep, that was it for Ignis. I did well saving up my piety for this moment. You have silver jabs and a tower shield of fire resistance, and your horde includes a fine scarf. Pretty good. Oh, we found blinking. Let's go. It only took me about an hour and 20,000 turns to find my first blinking potion. Do these guys see invisible? They don't. They don't see invisible. The Minotaur has a tower shield. No wonder I'm getting roughed up. Oh, it has +2 pearl scales. Why does it have such insane loot now that I cannot use any of the insane loot? Um, that's not good at all. That is pretty bad, in fact. There were better ways to play this fight, actually. The Minotaur is about to turn around because corner the Minotaur will just turn around and fight. Yeah. It's not feared anymore. I have 27 armor class. 27, 21 defenses are kinda cracked for fighting a Minotaur at this point in the game. Ah! Okay. Getting a cloud of acid on top of the Minotaur was kind of incredible. Yeah, that went okay. I did spend a lot of resources, but we emerged victorious. I'm gonna carry the pearl scales with me more as a trophy than anything, because I cannot use them, but they're so rare. We found enchant weapon. Hmm. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff that we don't really want to have. I wish I had slightly better gear, slightly more enchanted or branded. The +1 cloak is neat, and the +2 gloves and the helmet of intelligence as well are kind of fantastic. All right, that was a close one. I almost thought that I was not gonna be able to make it. some Bogarts. Kind of spooky. Don't blink away. Okay, thank you for not blinking away. If that guy had blinked away, it would have been very dangerous. Ah, caravan. We have a lot of money, so this caravan is actually going to be impactful. It says very nearby, so let's see. What god am I planning on? Jiva, because we have an altar of Jiva in Lur, so I don't have to. I have access to Jiva, and if I have access to Jiva, I'm gonna go Jiva. Jiva is so good. I have identified the last one. Bell nearby. What exactly do you mean by nearby? I have the suspicion it is on this side. Now it says that it's distant. I'm gonna stop playing games. I don't wanna miss it, so I'm gonna read the scroll. How exactly was I nearby? Man, I do not know about these messages. Okay, let's see what we get here. Is that mommy a peaceful mommy? Okay. No weapons of my weapon type. Okay, cool. Some cheapo scrolls of tele. I'm probably gonna buy them all. Same goes for that unidentified potion. But let's see what else we have. Ooh boy, look at that ring. It turns out that I only have one ring slot, or like I have one ring slot available. Is what I'm trying to say. So 6 length, fire resistance, resistance to corrosion is probably stick with me. Probably gonna stick with me for the entire game. The ring below it is also pretty good. Resistance to electricity, poison resistance, resistance to corrosion, 3 dexterity. But I don't think I am um, that interested in that one. You could equip any 6 items. No, it's any 6 auxiliary armor. That's how it works. Any 6 auxiliary armor, 2 rings and an amulet, and a weapon and a shield. So you can equip 6 cloaks or 6 scarves of resistance. Oof, that would be pretty neat. at least 2 scarves of resistance. Um, yeah, but you don't get body armor to offset that. So you're gonna be bound to not have that much armor class compared to more orthodox characters. Definitely buying that. Almost certainly buying that. The slaying is also pretty interesting. The ring of dexterity is also interesting. I'm gonna have to make a decision. We have a great sword finally, but I don't think we care about a great sword that much anymore. Hand cannon of doom, but how? Just out of curiosity, I'm not gonna go for it. These guys have -2 ranged weapons. If you get a ranged weapon of chaos, it's a pretty strong item, a deceptively strong item. Um, so I would recommend it. All right. Pretty good bazaar, and we fortunately have the ability to take advantage of all the boons that have been offered to me here, which is not normally the case when you enter one of these this early in the game. How much? No, I have 6 curing. They're only 45 gold. Yeah, better buy them and not need them than not have them when the time comes. Now, for the resistance of electricity, I already have a source of that, so I don't really care. I'm just gonna buy that one because it's a better item anyway. Um, yeah, it doesn't give me the slow. The 3 dexterity is nice, but I don't want the slow, and this also gives fire resistance, which this does not. Yeah. So I don't care about the second Randart. The Ring of Dexterity, probably not. And the Ring of Slaying, maybe. I think we just toss away the ring that I have, like the first one, not the one that I just bought. The first one, and we replace it for 4 slaying, and then we just run around with 10 slaying and a demon blade of draining. Mendeley demon blade of draining, mind you. So it's hitting 5 times every 3 turns. That's kind of how it works, which is kind of bonkers, kind of bonkers. Um, so yeah, not dexterity, and I think we're just gonna go for the 10 slaying dream at least for a little bit. And we're also gonna buy that ring. I'm gonna go and buy it. Yeah, okay. Pretty huge bazaar. Oh, I do not know how to get there because I got shafted. Fortunately, you can just go up right here. I didn't get shafted. I took a hatch that dropped me 3 floors, which was kind of messed up. I wonder if I should abandon Ignis now to start working on that wrath. No, we are kind of really ridiculously strong. Look at this. Careful with this, however, very spooky thing. Is slaying the same as weapon enchant? So that was like plus 10 enchant from slaying. Yeah, it's pretty much weapon enchant. Pretty much the same thing. And weapon enchant affects damage and accuracy. So I have significantly more accuracy and I do significantly more damage. It's a little bit random actually. It's not like plus 10 damage, it's more like plus a dice of 10. Yep, needed to teleport away from that slime creature, otherwise bad things were almost guaranteed to happen. Pretty rough layout to get in general. Really want to break that open. I hope that it's only one unseen horror. We do have digging, right? And these are rock. Yeah, it's multiple unseen horrors, but not a problem. And we get a lightning rod and a potion that I have yet to identify. It was a potion of resistance. Alright, not bad. I have not found orc. What do you mean I have not found orc? That is pretty unusual. I should go worship. No, wait, I'll do it after orc because if I do it before orc, the jellies are gonna eat all the money. So I should do it after orc. I'm getting roughed up here. Very unlucky. Come on, stop hitting me with that. I have 21 evasion. It really shouldn't be hitting me, but I mean, what can one do? There goes my only blinking this game. Potentially the only blinking that I'll get, period. Oh man. Evasion characters, right? But eventually I'll get really strong because I'll get a lot of dexterity. Um, I will definitely be on the lookout for dexterity gear. I'll prioritize it because not only does it increase my damage because the sword scales with dexterity. Um, where does it say here that it scales with dexterity? Like I know that it does, but does it not tell you in game that swords scale with dexterity? Oh no, it does. Look at that. Damage rating, it says times 122% dexterity. There we go. It does tell you, but it is kind of decently hidden in plain sight. Okay, that must be the orc entrance. Your condenser vein is presently inert. It's inconvenient. And I don't want to use a scroll of immolation for this. I don't know. I do not need it. Yeah, look at these guys. They're kind of free. All right, nothing that we care about. But we have already gotten to the point where um, it's difficult for me to want a weapon. The Demon Blade that I have right now is easily endgame worthy. Of course, it would be better if I could enchant it, but it is already easily endgame worthy. Um, I wonder if I should enchant it with my one enchant weapon. Probably not. Probably should save it for later, because later there's a decent chance that I find more enchant weapons. Now, since the entrance is surrounded by a bunch of orcs, including a knight, I think going upstairs, reading teleport, and going downstairs is a pretty good move. So that's what I end up doing. As you can see, Gastronok is being kind of inconvenient. Gastronok does big damage airstrike and big damage melee, so it's not really something that we want to have anything to do with. Gonna kill the easy monsters first, because the easy monsters support substantial damage, and then we kill Gastronok, and then we go back to training fighting. We see here a +0 hat, which yeah doesn't do anything for me. These guys cannot even train armor, can they? Nope, armor is disabled. Which makes perfect sense because, well, you know, cannot really get a lot of value from armor. Okay, got 3 dexterity from leveling up dexterity here at my level 15. And now we have 22 dexterity, 23 evasion. At some point soon, I'm gonna go back and train more of that. A glowing cloak. I might buy that. I'm probably going to, but I'd rather see what else the game has to offer before I spend that money. Yep, second caravan for some reason. Also, definitely being rewarded by my decision to hold on to Jiba, onto going Jiba until a little bit later. Okay, I think that we can use a scroll poison here. I think we probably need it so that these guys do not wreck me. They're still wrecking me. Yep. Okay. There's not really a lot that I can do because I only found one blinking in the whole game. Here? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Kroll, for not hosing me with that fear. Um, Finding two knights is super bad because we are vulnerable to things that do a large amount of damage in one hit or things that do a lot of attacks because evasion rolls are very all or nothing. It's either I get hit really hard because I don't have armor class, or I don't get hit at all, and by extension, I don't take damage. So they can be very stealthy or like misleading in the sense that you can be led to believe that you can tank a lot more than you can actually tank because you have gotten a string of good luck dodges, and so you have beaten things that you shouldn't be beating in general. Um, but yeah, I was not beating two orc knights because two orc knights are kind of bonkers. I wish I had more charges of wonder roots, but I can use mind burst. Yeah, 92% chance to blow up that guy, and of course it works. Okay, I have regions, so resting up for the for further exploration of the caravan is not really gonna be a problem. Yeah, we're close to full HP already, thanks to the boons of regeneration. Okay, I don't really want to use magic mapping, especially since it's telling me that it's nearby. I'd rather just stumble upon it. As another knight, we don't want to deal with that right now. And I think I know what it is, because I see that fountain. It's there. Okay, let me just get rid of these guys, pick up the extra money, because we do not know how much money we're gonna need in there. So as much as we can pick before actually going in, as the better. Um, there we go. That's 1400. Okay. Another opportunity to buy the +6 dexterity, which is definitely eluding me, or luring me in. It's probably better than the force laying because it will contribute similar amounts of damage increase, but it will also give me evasion. Like even if it gives less damage, the fact that it gives more defense is um, probably worth it. Okay, this bazaar is kind of trash compared to the other one. Um, I think we do buy this ring of dexterity. Let's take a look at my damage rating before doing that. 36. And when we switch away from force laying, the game says that it is 35. So we do lose 1 damage, but it is negligible because we gain so much evasion. Look at that, I have 27 now. Without it, does the game tell me without switching? No, it doesn't. It's not that advanced yet. Yeah, it's giving me 4 evasion and 3 damage, and it's just gonna get better as the game goes on. So dexterity is what I'm gonna go for instead of slaying. Shouldn't have not bought the ring of slaying earlier, but it's fine because it's not like I was permanently deprived of the correct choice, which was the ring of dexterity. I can just buy it now and wear it. And now I'm really feeling it, Mr. Krabs, because now things are actually not hitting me. That orc knight didn't do anything to me. I guess it helps that it was alone. If the bands with multiple Orc Knights are super scary because they just are going to mighty each other. So like 2 Orc Knights are significantly more dangerous than fighting an Orc Knight and then fighting another Orc Knight, like right away, pretty much. Mm. How much willpower do I have? Do these guys get 5? Please tell me they get 5. That's not what I want to do. Come on. That's not what I want to do. What is the button? It is like this and then like this. Okay, sorry for that. Sometimes muscle memory fails me, especially since I haven't played this in a while. They get 4, right? Yep, they get 4. Okay, so it's not 5, but it is not bad either. 4 is means that with 1 willpower item, I will not have to worry about getting hexed in the late game, in the end game. And if it happens, I have the right to be annoyed. I wish it didn't happen, but there's no way to guarantee it. Mm, beautiful, beautiful. Big damage thanks to my 12 evocations. It took quite a while to train for, but it's paying off now that I have plenty of experience evocables. We also have that pile of flots. I should buy it at some point soon. And after this, I'm going to go. I'm gonna go Jiba. Ooh, that's precisely the most dangerous situation that we can encounter ourselves in when we're fighting 2 knights at the same time. We do not ever want to fight 2 knights at the same time. Nope. You know what? I'm gonna use Box of Beasts. We got a mature Batfire Beast. Um, you're mighty. Yep, that is exactly what I didn't want to see. Mm. Okay, are you seriously hurt? You are seriously hurt. Flame? Probably it's not gonna do anything. Nope, doesn't really do a lot. Okay, we kill it. The other Orc Knight is strong, which, yeah, pretty scary, pretty worrisome. Mind Burst. Okay, at least these guys are weak to Mind Burst. Unfortunately, I have Mind Burst, and that's Orc Knight number 3. Okay. How much damage is this thing dealing? 3 dice of 30? That's crazy. I didn't think it was going to be that strong. No wonder it was destroying everything. 3 dice of 30. What a great ally to have. Yeah, and that is only of 12 evocations. I would like to believe that's the average, but realistically, I got a good roll by getting a mature one. And keep in mind that this is not even close to the zenith, the pinnacle of what beasts are from Box of Beasts. they get stronger than that. There's elder and primal on top. Are like there's two levels over mature, um, which is wild. Okay, there's another file of slots. That one is more expensive. Brand weapon. Uh, Dragon coil talisman. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, it turns you into a golden dragon. Ooh, gains a powerful breath attack that inflicts all three types of damage at once, but only recharges as you gain XP experience. That is cool. I wonder, does this replace the other dragon talisman or what? Um, that's pretty neat. Oh, finally we found willpower. Should I buy it right now? Probably should. Oh, books, who cares? Partisans are the reason why I almost went polearms on this character. I was so close to going polearms, but I decided against it. The Beast Breath goes up to 3 dice of 52. Yep, it is pretty insane. For comparison, Orbs of Fire deal 3 dice of 43 with their Fireball. So yeah, that is bonkers. Oh, you think that Talisman doesn't replace the old one? You've seen both. So that probably means that it is like the top tier of transformations with talismans, the Golden Dragon one. I wonder if it's just like normal dragon, but with better defenses, better resistances, and a more powerful breath weapon. Um, like if it just keeps the normal damage rolls of melee with dragon form, then that thing sounds super cool and worth training for. Yeah, we're buying this. Let me see this. Fortress Talisman, a miniature battlement carved from a piece of shell, transforms the user into a heavily armored crab. Um, Reminds me of Metal Slug 3, first boss, fusing whatever body armor they are wearing into the shell in the process. In this form, they're slow moving but well defended and even capable of wielding a weapon in their large main claw. They can also breathe clouds of rust at the cost of their own HP. Does it deal damage to you or does it drain you? Which corrodes and weaken enemies. Man, that sounds really good. It also sounds very top tier. Cool talismans. The talisman change to transmutations, the transition between transmutations and wait, I didn't have an amulet. That's okay. That's the first amulet that I have found. The transition between transmutations and shape shifting has been really good. It's added a lot of really cool stuff that I'm just finding out about. I'm just finding in these playthroughs. Oh, we have mana regen. Wait a second. Why would I not be using my beautiful amulet? It gives me dexterity and it gives me regen. I should never take that off. That is it. That's the pinnacle. um, yeah, I'm dropping the ring of slaying. The jellies are gonna eat it, but it's fine. Okay, time to abandon Ignis. Ooh, +2 cloak. Hit the jackpot. Little bit of extra armor class. Mm, that unidentified is probably enchant armor. It's almost certainly enchant armor. Does that matter? No, we don't enchant anything just yet. Okay, time to go Jiba. Oh yeah, these guys. Um, okay. The iron shot hits you. You take 31. Unfortunate. How exactly is this guy so tanky? Isn't the cloak better than the enchanted items that you're wearing? I got a +2 cloak and I wore it instead of the +0 cloak, and I dropped it. I dropped the +0 for the +2. I'm wearing +0 boots, +0 boots, and +0 helmet. Those are the things that are yet to be upgraded into similar item spot with enchantments. Alrighty. Yep, let's go Jiba. Let's go Jiba. Kind of feels like you've been unlucky with that. You feel like you see +1 cloaks everywhere by D15. I don't. I can tell you that I don't in most of my playthroughs. I see them in SOT. SOT has plenty of good cloaks because the Draconians drop them, but it's a long way until we get to SOT, much to my dismay. Anyway, we are now a worshipper of Jiba, and Jiba will not provide me with mutations, which is one of the strongest things about Jiba. But I still get the regen, and the regen is bonkers, and the abilities are bonkers. So even without mutations, it's fine. Back to the dungeon. I don't know if I've done the entirety of the dungeon. I actually think I should continue exploring D13. Eight-headed Hydra. There is a reason why I'm carrying this Scimitar of Flaming. For Hydra slaying purposes. Also undead slaying, I suppose. Because it certainly does better against undeads than what I had. The two-head ogre hits you with a +0 giant club for 27. That's an evil. This guy has 32% chance to paralyze. Let's drink a potion of willpower. Secure the brand weapon before the jelly seated. Ignis burns the ground from beneath your feet. Okay, that's fine. Whew. Orc Knight. That is an unusual thing to be wandering around in the dungeon. I'm glad that I didn't encounter it earlier. You hack the one-headed Hydra's last head off. One-headed Hydra's last head off. Not bad. Oh yeah, I'm feeling the power. I'm feeling really strong. Ah, yes, Rupert. How does one deal with that? I have found so many files of flots. Yeah, there's two in shops and the one that I'm carrying. So I can get it to +2 if I want to. But I don't really want to. Now that I'm a Jiba worshipper, money is going to be a lot more scarce. So I should really think about what I use the money on. For this fight, I wish I had the walls. I don't have the walls yet. We're gonna cacophony for Rupert. Would be pretty good to have polearm here. Oh boy. Okay, what was your chance to do that? 38, and also 38 paralyzed. I should probably drink one of these. My last potion of willpower. Come on. Stop resisting so much. Please cooperate. Are you serious? Okay, there we go. Stone Giant on D15. That's pretty unusual. Those guys are quite strong for this point in the game. Oh, they were guarding the entrance to depths. I see, I see. Mana regen, we don't care about that. What do we have here? Circ potions. We do not have any use for those, so we drop them. Those two Falchion of electrocution. I wonder if that's better than the Demon Blade, just because of the electrocution brand. Yeah, it sometimes electrocutes victims 1 in 4 chance, 8 to 20 damage, which goes well with the superior attack speed of the Falchion, which also goes well with the 6 slaying that I have, right? But I'm going to stick with the Demon Blade. Demon Blade has 36 damage rating, and the Scimitar has 38 damage rating, so they're not much far apart. They're not very dissimilar. Time for the crawl mid-game experience, which, yeah, it's not gonna be fun. We're gonna get this to 16. We're gonna get this to 21, perhaps. Draining gives you armor class. Yes, that is definitely quite a boon. I just wish that draining triggered on every attack. It sometimes drains living victims 1 in 2 chance, which means it's gonna be complete doo-doo for Sot. By the time I get to Sot, I sure wish for a weapon upgrade. Yeah, I should probably just toss the Falchion. I don't really see myself using it for real. Now, we have not found any auxiliary worth using. So now, what poison should I choose? Spider? Probably. I mean, it's probably not gonna be good because large amounts of fast monsters. But at least I'm immune to poison, so that is that. The School of Songuldrok has been quite useful. -1 shields. I have the suspicion that I'm gonna stick with the School of Songuldrok for the whole game, because the school is effectively giving me a little bit of armor class, which is pretty good. Going into the mid game, I have okay resistances. I don't have fire resistance because Ignis Wrath, but once that is over with, I will have fire resistance. I don't have willpower, but I have a switch in for willpower. I would like to find sources of some resistances. No matter what resistances, I would like to find some resistances in my armor. A scarf of resistance would be a huge find. Okay, Ignis Shaft and Confusion. You know, that's a pretty nasty rat effect. Getting shafted and confused. So far, getting favorable layouts in this accursed place. Yeah, both the spider levels that I have seen have had this mazy kind of layout that is a lot better than an open layout. Open layouts are significantly more deadly. I wonder if I should invest a little bit in hexes. These guys um, obviously have +4 hexes, so getting Alistair's intoxication or something is probably gonna be cheap, and you are probably going to get bonkers amounts of armor class for casting it once. Look at that. You can gain a maximum bonus of 18.8 armor class this way. Yeah, imagine casting one spell and immediately getting 19 armor class out of nowhere. Um, do I even have access to that spell already? Lister's intoxication. There we go. Oh, but it's an alchemy. It's not a hex. I guess these guys are not. Oh, they have +1 alchemy. Ooh, the temptation. I take it there is no such thing as mass confusion anymore. Was it ever a player spell? I don't know because it's a hex, right? How am I going to know? um, let's see, hexes. I cannot believe it, but this is definitely a way to get me interested in hexes. If casting a hex that hits everything results in me having um, insane armor class bonuses, the only way for me to cast a hex. Um, but even with that, it doesn't seem like I have a hex that hits the whole screen. Closest thing to that is Alistair's intoxication. So yeah, I guess we learned that. Okay. Do I train for it? Yeah. Yeah. Let's go for it. There's a level 3 spell that hexes everyone. Which one? Level 3 spell that hexes everyone. No idea. Or most people in like 3000. No idea. I really do not know what spell you're talking about. If you have the name, that would help me. That way I could look it up in game. Okay, he's being annoying. It's fine. Dazzling Flash. Oh! Yeah. That surely goes hard with a poltergeist. That sounds like it's gonna be very fun if I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it, but if I ever get it, that sounds like it's gonna be kind of funny. But Alistair's intoxication also gets the job done. Um, it that one hits everything. All intelligent creatures within view. Although poison-resistant creatures may resist the effects. The caster will experience vertigo briefly. Frequently use a size breaker. Should definitely not kill that first, but it's too late for that. At least I don't have weakness to cold. Dazzling Flash works off HT2, so it can hit stuff Intox won't. Intox is gonna destroy these guys because these guys have super low hit dice. I think Alistair's Intoxication also works off hit dice. That's acquirement number 4. Double Sword of Venom. Double Sword of Venom. I am almost certain that I should get the double sword of Venom. I mean, I don't have to rush my decision. I have a high quality weapon already, but it is definitely something that is going to be worth considering later on. Poltergeist of Jiba, he's based, yeah. I suspect that highly reduces the possibility of me getting very annoying of me getting armor upgrades or scrolls of enchant armor, but I'm a Jiva worshipper. Who cares about that when you regen 2.5 HP per turn? Did you Faded Altar? No, I got the. This is a Poltergeist Cinder Acolyte because that was a Nem's choice. For some reason, people are not playing this one. I feel like it's super good so far. I'm enjoying it a lot. And I used up Ignis, and then I went Jiva because I got a Jiva altar in Lair. Yeah, I saw the Jiva altar and I knew what I had to do. I knew my destiny. Immolate Bolts 5 and Ice Up. I'll do it. I'll do it. Thank you for your subscription, Dingalink. I promise you I will immolate Bolts 5. It's gonna happen. Will I clear Bolts 5? I don't know. Probably not. But I will immolate Bolts 5 at the very least. I'll go down, I'll read immolation, and I'll trigger the explosions. That's as far as that goes. Maybe after that I walk out, but I'll do those actions. You've been trying to get Gamma Funk to do it for ages. Gamma Funk, I don't know. I mean, Gamma Funk doesn't want to have fun in Crawl because that's the way to have fun in Crawl. You read Immolation. Immolation is one of my favorite items in this game. It's so good. I think we tele away from Mara because I feel like I can beat Mara somehow, but not with no fire resistance. Yeah, I don't think I stand a chance with no fire resistance. 32 plus 16 drain. 2 dice of 21 Scorch. That is insane. I wish my Scorch dealt 2 dice of 21. Get me out of here. Nicola, a Pharaoh Ant, a Redback, and a Kulisivora come into view. Nicola has a Cloak of Poison resistance, which does not do anything for me. Okay, clearly it was not a good day to come here. Ooh, I'm starting to feel the heat because I don't have resistance. I have a potion of resistance. You know, I have something better than the potion. I have File of Lots. Yeah, that way I'm guaranteed not to get insta-killed by that. Let's get out of here. Let's go buy resistance to electricity. Yeah, these guys are like, whatever. And we're not going back there. Let's go do shoals because the game's not subtle. I am very much not meant to be doing that right now. So I'm not going to. I know when to take a hint. Oh man, I am so interested in using immolation here, and I probably should, for real. No, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I think it is correct because I saw the Hydra Simulacrum and I was like, yeah, I think that is correct. How much damage? 25. Very spooky. You know, I should be using the Scimitar of Flaming. No, the jelly's eating my stuff. Ah. Oof. How about you stop doing that? I don't have much to do against this. Probably gonna die if I don't blink away from this. Slimify works on undeath. Corporeal undeath. Is this a corporeal undeath? It should be, right? Yeah, it's not like a ghost or something. It's a nicey replica of a monster. But I feel like if I press the Slimify button, to begin with, it has a 20% chance to fail, which is not good. No, it is an undeath. You can see there, class undeath. It's not class construct. Hmm. No, I think we have to blink away from this. You know, I wish Scrolls of Holy Word still existed. Um, this guy's still gonna catch up to me in 2 turns because it's a Caustic Shrike, very scary thing. Box of Beasts. It's a juvenile Batox Beast. Mind Burst doesn't work on undead anymore. Yeah, not acceptable. That's not good at all. It's very bad, in fact. What about Charming? 71%. Of course it doesn't work. Of course it still doesn't work. But somehow it dies. Okay. The Simulacrum used flame. Yeah, of course. The worst part about all of this is that the jellies are eating my stuff. No, don't eat it. Don't do it. Oh, I guess that my loot is being guarded by the friendly statues, fortunately. Surely use Slimify doesn't work on them. They don't see. No, they do see invisible. Okay. I have a ton of potions of haste. And I don't have any might. I got confused again? Really? That sucks. Fetting simulacrum, very scary. Please do not wreck me. Please do not wreck me. Please do not wreck me. Ah, I'm getting wrecked. Okay. What am I getting from here? A condenser bane. Plus 1 condenser vein, improved by 1. Probably not worth it considering that once again I am devoid of scrolls of blinking. I had 1, which I fought tooth and nail to identify before wasting it by re-identifying. And then I had to use it almost immediately afterwards. And then I found another one and then I used it. So we're at 0. Hopefully I can find some in the near future. Oh, random ring. Let's see what we get here. Always exciting to see a random ring. Ignis felicitations. Oh, I should not. I should never drop that. That is so funny because the cinder acolyte. Um, Wand of Light. I don't have that much money because Jiva worshipper. No, I have to carry that. Um, why am I carrying a talisman? Yeah, I'm feeling reasonably strong, but I guess that's what having six slaying does to a character. A jab. No, I cannot carry that many items. Jellies don't eat jabs that you throw, right? That's how it works. They don't eat your ammo. I'm almost certain that's how it works. We can drop the scrolls of noise. Oh, I don't want to drop the condenser vein. I'm glad that I didn't drop those things over deep water accidentally. Would have been pretty sad. Very scary thing to accidentally do in shoals. Accidentally dropping some things. Um, yeah, sure. Now that I have Alistair's intoxication, I should probably put it on the quiver. And now, when the time comes to immolate Bolts 5, I can easily just press the button and acquire copious amounts of armor class to resist the explosions with. Ha! Ignis worshippers. The fire elementals didn't spawn on top of the deep water. I wonder why. Can't they fly, those fire elementals? A phantom mirror. I definitely want to carry one of those. Plus zero cloak. We don't want plus zero cloaks. We want plus two cloaks of willpower, please, or cloaks of, or like not cloaks, scarps of resistance. I wish there were cloaks of resistance, but I shall be satisfied with a scarf of resistance. Ignis, with one final cry of rage, burns out of existence. So this was turn 30,773, and Ignis is no more. I have survived Ignis Wrath successfully. But Ignis Wrath is designed to be survived, so this is no great achievement or anything. It's more like the natural course of an Ignis game. Rendered minus 6 clock with 9 mana is the best that you can do. Sure thing, thank you, Okawaru. Jiva will now unseal the treasures of the slime pits. That means Jiva will let you do bolts before getting a room the proper way. That's what it truly means. I found so many brand weapons. Okay. Stop. Are you serious? How do you... I have 29 evasion. There is a point where monsters stop caring about your evasion. Javenirs are one of those monsters. Do they have the Master Archer tag? Also, does the game tell you that they have the Master Archer tag? I don't know if they have the Master Archer tag, but I think they do because they throw jabs at you in melee range. Let's see what the Discord bot says about that. Mm, okay. Dax, Master Archer, yes. So you can clearly tell that it is meant to be throwing some jabs. Look at that. Throw javelins, 38. And how much damage has it been dealing per throw? Okay, fair enough. 13 to 19, 14, 23. But you know the thing is that I have 29 evasion, and so monsters do not normally do this. But this guy doesn't care about evasion. They might as well be smite targeted. This is like fighting an orc priest that chooses to smite 7 turns in a row. It's pretty messed up. I don't have heal wounds. Um, I have fear. I have a Lister's intoxication as well, but I don't want my first cast to be, such high stakes. Um, yeah, fortunately I'm a Jiva worshipper, and so I have 3 regen per turn. Okay, can you please stop butchering me before I get to you? I think the worst thing you've seen is that plus 10 kite shield, minus 10 kite shield of weakness um, to fire, 5 intelligence. That sounds like Randart. Minus 10 kite shield of weakness to fire. It's crazy. Why did it not pick up the jab? Also, I want to pick up that net. Definitely want that net. Um, you can probably get rid of the poly ones. I'm getting wrecked by the Merfolk Impaler. There we go. Finally got the confusion on it. It lasted like 2 turns, unfortunately. At most mean the opposite can spawn too. Just never in your games. Yeah, I have seen highly enchanted kite shields. I don't know if plus 10, but I have seen over enchanted kite shields like plus 8 kite shields, I think. Um, I think that seeing over enchanted armor is more of a frequent thing than seeing over enchanted shields or weapons. Weapons are probably the rarest thing apart from killer clown clubs. I don't want to get banished. Okay, Luis was a little bit spooky, but Luis is always a little bit spooky. It's a rough fight, especially if you don't. Oh, Sphinx Marauders. These are new. I already killed one of those before, and it didn't really register that I was fighting a Sphinx Marauder, because it's a brand new thing. Crystal Scimitar. Um, I think it's likely to be better than everything that I have. Ooh, it's BAMP. Oh man, it's not good enough. The weakness to cold kind of sucks. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of nothing. And let's go back to my Ring of Dexterity. Back to 30 evasion. I sure like having a ton of evasion. When it works. When it doesn't work, it's pretty annoying. You know what I often said in the past? Evasion is a placebo. I don't even need to be doing this because I could just go to slime and get the rune and then go on from there. Oh man, this is not going well. How much damage does this deal? Wind Blast, 2 dice of 10. I take it does more. Oh, Airstrike is a thing. Does more damage to targets surrounded by empty space. 2 dice of 7 to 23. They keep pushing me into positions where I cannot deal with them. Very annoying. This would have been a really scary situation to be in had it not been for the fact that I'm a Jiva worshipper and I have crazy regen. Yep, still 2.82. Wait, do the slimes eat the loot in slime? Yes, they do. They don't eat artifacts, however, so if there's spicy artifacts in there, I will get to keep them for free. They also don't eat the rune. Back in the day, you used to be able to pray to Jiba to prevent the slimes from eating the loot for a little bit, but that was way, way before the current version of Jiba. So the old version of Jiba that you could use that you could do that on was just not as good as not as good to be worth going for. Not to mention that Ignis also didn't exist, so to go Jiva, you needed a Fated Altar, or you needed a Jiva Temple, which is super duper rare, or you needed to dive for Jiva in Layer 5, Layer 6, maybe even Layer 8, if we're going so back. Um, All right. So we have gotten a rune. Let's go see what um, slime has for me. A kraken. Can I deal with a kraken? I probably can't. Probably can't. Let's not do that. Sometimes I like to fight krakens, but not this time. Okay, all the jellies are friendly, so I'm also immune to the walls because Jiva worshipper. There we go. Now it's just a matter of getting to the loot before the jellies eat everything, but as you can hear, the jellies are eating everything already. I get a gem, I get the ring of the kangaroo, and I get the slimy rune, and that's it. Jellies ate everything else. I tell you, they leave artifacts behind. That's a pretty okay ring. I do not know if I want it, however. A pretty okay ring for sure. 3 pips of fire resistance. Hmm. I probably don't need it. I have so many sources of fire resistance. Well, this one gives 3 pips of fire resistance. But do I care about that? Probably not. Hmm. Alright. Loot was very widely spread throughout the level, so we don't really get to take anything other than the rune, but it's fine. Getting the rune means that I just have to get one more to be able to enter SOT. We're only level 17, so it's not quite something to rush. I still need plenty of experience. Um, Bolts at level 17. It's not quite affecting everyone, but look at my armor class. It is insane defenses. Having 30-30, it's so much better than having like 45-5 or 5-45. It 30-30 is so good. It is incredibly good. And we are achieving that without a lot of problem. Um, and it's lasting for so long that we can go into the next fight and we still have good armor class. The unfortunate thing is that Alistair's intoxication doesn't work on things that are not intelligent. Um, they need to be beings of high intelligence. Like it doesn't work against these dire elephants, for example. Asterion with a spectral broad axe. What else do you have? Kite shield. Mm, you know what? It is wise to avoid fights that one does not need to take, especially when they're kind of spooky fights like that. Ouch. 29. At least these guys don't have the Master Archer tag. If Jokter captains were Master Archers, they would be super nasty. Because they do crazy damage with their launcher. I don't want to get surrounded by those. That would indeed be a very bad thing. Yeah, I can get 30-30, but getting 30-30, it depends on me fighting a band of humans or elves or centaurs or something like that. If I'm fighting animals, and this place seems to have a decent chunk of animals nowadays, it doesn't work. Oh man, this is horrendous. This is horrendous, and that guy's gonna revive anyway. I do not like this situation. I feel like I am in grave danger because if these guys decide to actually start hitting like the Merfolk Javelinier was doing in Shoals, I'm just gonna explode in like 2 turns. So oh, nice teleport, very good teleport. Exactly what one wants when one reads a tele scroll. This is a much more favorable arena for me, way easier to maneuver in such a way that I can have the rangers in melee range. That is scroll of acquirement number 5, I think. This one's very pricey, and we are a Jiva worshipper, so I don't know if we can afford it. What we can afford, however, are these 3. Maybe the fear as well. Yeah. Is it time to acquire the double blades and enchant the double blades? I think so. I think so. I think that the damage increase is going to be quite tangible and useful. So let's do that. Double sword. Not dropping that. I think we can drop the Scimitar of Flaming just fine. I think that the danger of Hydras has already passed, and we are going to read enchant weapon on the double sword. Alright, so now I'm running around with a +5 double sword of Venom for damage rating that is about 47. For comparison with the Demon Blade, I had damage rating of 40, no, 36, 36 I think it was. This is pretty bad. Yep, delightful. Ironbound Mechanist, a well-armored coglin whose talents with machinery have been harnessed by the Ironbound Order to repair and augment the many constructs that help guard the vaults. Forge Phalanx Beetle, Nazja's all-purpose stay, Tempering, Magical Hammer. You have finished your manual of long blades and toss it away. Well, that sure is useful. Yeah, I think that it checks hit dice. The fact that it checks whether a monster is both um, intelligent and it checks hit dice is pretty rough. You're convoking. That's very bad. Yeah, if I have a corridor, it's fine. Look at my armor class. The greatest disadvantage of this double sword, and this is something that is quite noticeable, is the fact that it's not giving me armor class whenever I press tab, whereas the Demon Blade does. I still do not regret enchanting the double sword. I just wish it was a double sword of draining. I guess I can rebrand it. I have plenty of brand weapon. Heavy, flaming. I'm playing with fire if I continue rebranding. Senata with a +4 Evening Star. Yeah, Senata just decided to not care about my evasion. I mean, I guess technically because what Senata did does not check evasion. So she literally did not care about my evasion. Fair enough. Senata is not an immortal machine, despite what my capability to hurt her would lead you to believe. This is not going in my favor. But I'm teleporting, so it's fine. Oh, really? Stop doing that. Jeez. I wish I had heal wounds. I wish I had blink. I'm probably gonna die. If I don't use butterflies, there's a world where the teleport for some reason doesn't trigger next turn. I feel like I read teleport half an hour ago. Let's see how many turns it was. Well, how many actions? One action, two actions, three, four, 5, Six actions. Um, that is crazy. I should really be teleporting next turn. There is no way I'm not teleporting this turn. Yeah, there is no way. I think that was like a legit max duration teleport, like max amount of turns possible before I actually teleported away. It's kind of my bad because what I should be doing to Senata is Slimify. I have not used it once in the entire game, and so I have not really kept it in mind um, as far as my bag of resources go. But that is the correct thing to do to Senata. Um, all that I need to do is get a hit on Senata, and that's it. Yes, okay, round two. I'm ready. I'm ready for the round two Senata. Aha! Senata quivers uncontrollably and liquefies into an azure jelly. That means that I get to not worry about Senata anymore. And Senata eats the +4 Evening Star, which is a super high value weapon, but unfortunately it is a mace, not a sword, so we are not really going to be using it. Yeah, it's wild that I was rebranding for draining on the double sword. But you know what's gonna happen? That double sword will be the MVP later in the game. It's just not gonna be like a thing right now. Asterion is nearby. Asterion immediately summons a Cacodemon, which is one of the most annoying things that Asterion could have summoned, because Cacodemons have malmutations. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good. It turns out that confusing Asterion is a good way to prevent Asterion from using the shield. Oh boy, how I miss my the character that I played yesterday. How I miss it. Game in delay. So back to training these things. I really should be training throwing. Hmm. Getting, yes, surprising crocodile. Very funny. I don't know what's a good spell for poltergeist. A good mass hexing or mass debuffing spell. And I should probably be using spells more, considering that these guys have no armor to worry about. Am I weak to holy? Because these guys seem to be on death. Oh, I do take extra damage from holy. Yeah, I was wondering because of this guy. Perhaps it is in my best interest to not mess with that. It might be too late because the vault is open. Yep, they're running straight towards me. Oh, this guy has a Sacred Scourge. Quite a nice trophy. But the thing is, am I going to be capable of doing this? Okay. Time for exploding, I suppose. I can also use Oozmancy. You can't withstand my power. I would believe it from an angel, but I can definitely withstand that guy's power. Yep, that's kind of what I was expecting. Ooh, I got a spectral angel. Cool stuff. Very spooky. I can't carry that many items. These guys really have a lot of inventory space to manage. Or it may be that like I'm carrying items that I'm not really gonna bother using or like are impossible for me to use, like these pearl scales, but trophy, right? And also the School of Songuldrok is both a shield and also makes me use another helmet, right? Gives me one extra helmet slot. So these are two extra items that if I was using, say, a greatsword, I wouldn't have to worry about. 3, 4 with. Oh, I already identified everything there is to identify. That frees up a slot for my Sacred Scourge. Should I go into Salt? No, at least Thirst Intoxication seems to be one of the best spells that I could be using with these guys. Or like in this part of the game is what I'm trying to say. Against these guys. Because look at the crazy amount of armor class that I have. And it keeps going up. Probably shouldn't be here, to be perfectly fair. Okay, I almost certainly shouldn't be going into Salt, and I shouldn't be here. It is no coincidence that I've had a hard time dealing with some of the things that the game has thrown at me here, like Senata. Let's try to escape. Alright, escaping turned out to be very easy. I say I probably shouldn't be here because we can just go deal with Nicola. Yeah, get my third rune. Experience level 19, third rune. Okay, Nicola was pretty easy. I'm gonna grab the Cloak of Poison Resistance just because I have +0 gear. That could be +1 gear instead. Or like not +1 gear, but um why is it not letting me? It didn't let me cancel that. That's pretty unusual. I tried to cancel it a lot and the game said no. Okay, Mara. Um hmm, sits dull and lifeless in your grasp, so it's effectively just an unbranded Sacred Scourge. Pretty funny. Hmm. Why did I get a juvenile? Unlucky. Doesn't have resistance to corrosion because that comes from being a worshipper of Jiva. Oh, it is resistant to acid and corrosion, miasma and drowning. Ah, that's lame. Yeah, still with the crazy scorch, right? 2 dice of 23. No idea why monster spells never stop scaling. Similarly, you will see monsters casting crazy, insane stone arrows. Can you cast Alistair's Intoxication? Must not be a monster spell. Wait a second. The mirror can't reflect that. Ah, that's so whack. Why can't Phantom Mirror reflect my illusion? I want more illusion. It can reflect things that you wouldn't expect it to be able to. Like, for example, if you're a worshipper of Hep, it can reflect your ancestor. How many hours do I have? Over 3,500 hours of crawl. Probably more than that. Probably more than 3,600 at this point. I mean, I think it was fun for the first 3,000 hours. But now, yeah, now I have not really been playing that many. You can see my YouTube. There's easily hundreds of hours, maybe thousands, um, of crawl runs. Though I did slow things down in recent years. Am I from Spain? Nope. I am from Mexico. If you are from Spain, you might be the first person to watch my stream from Spain ever. Um, I don't have much to do against Mara. I cannot even teleport away. I just have to hope that I hit the correct one. Yeah. Okay, that was pretty scary, to be perfectly fair. But fighting in that arena was quite beneficial for me because Mara didn't really have much to do. I guess what I had, and you remember how I dropped my sword of flaming? Fortunately, I got a replacement. Not that I should be tabbing these hydras. Oh man, that's a lot of hydra. You know what? I'm gonna slime if I buy Sushan. Just play it safe. We cannot even make use of the thing. Dragon Coil Talisman. Transform the user into a mighty golden dragon. Okay. Cannot make use of that anyway. There's a lot of specters. Wonder where they are coming from. Ouch. 35. 34 and contamination. That is very annoying. But fortunately, I have Jiba jellies that are not very happy about me taking that much damage. There's another one. Hmm. That Emperor Scorpion died pretty fast. Oh, you know what I want? I want I went bog. I don't have it here, but I think that I have a book with bog in a shop. Let's see. I don't? That's crazy. Is that spell still in the game? Okay, it is still in the game. Could really use that spell right now because I'm almost certain that casting that spell will also give me bonkers amounts of armor class, and it will give it to me no matter what I'm fighting. So it's gonna be a really good thing for Sot. Come on, Rat Roaches suck. Why exactly are you spamming that now? Does it not have a melee attack? No, it does. Why is it not doing it? That reminded me that I should probably go back to my Ring of Dexterity, even if having resistance to electricity saved me there a little bit. Okay, I'm not liking how this is going. Um, really not liking this. Okay, I do have Olgrev's Toxic Radiance, which should also work. In fact, I should have probably gotten it for the purposes of Spider. Would be kind of insane in this place. A bit too late for that. You're Puerto Rican. You also want to learn more about this game. You heard spiders were really tough. Spider is a nasty place, full of nasty monsters. Like rat brooches and spark wasps. They're quite evil. This place is taxing me pretty hard on the Jiva piety. It's a little bit annoying because Jiva piety is not really that abundant. You get piety pretty fast, but it's exploration piety. So it is very much finite. But I cannot complain because it's winning me fights, and that's what we want. That's the purpose of piety, winning you fights, preventing you from using other more ephemeral consumables. This is another fight where I am really tempted to use Usmancy, but I'm not going to. How much piety does it? 5? That's wild. That's a lot. Slimify in comparison costs 7. I didn't think it was that expensive. Okay, I'm getting wrecked by a ghost moth here. This I have one immolation, and I need to save one for usage in Bolts 5, because I promised the Dingaling. Okay, there we go. Kill the ghost moth. Shouts to Condenser Vein. What a great item. Very powerful. You know, I'm profoundly glad that I'm not reliant on mana. There we go. Okay, please no more of those. I like how corrosion or resistance to corrosion now makes you get less corroded whenever you would get corroded. That's such a good change. Makes it not feel terrible when you do get corroded. Joe, Prince Cosmo, hello. Thank you for stopping by. Playing some Crawl. Are you planning on playing any games for the tournament? I got my 3 runes at experience level 19. These ghost mods, there's so many of them. They're so annoying. I wish I had See Invisible. You have been into Claire Obscura since you upgraded your PC and you just bought 9 souls? 9 souls, that's nice. I've been playing a little bit of it. Someone gifted it to me. I don't know who it was, but probably someone who watches the stream, gifted it to me. And now I have it, and I've been playing some of it. I like it. It's very hard, or rather, I have to be more specific, more than I like it, because I do not like the setting. I do not like how gory it is, how gruesome. I do not like the jump scares. I certainly hope that was the only jump scare in the whole game. I feel like it genuinely didn't add anything. The level design super rough. The combat system is nice. 9 souls, yes, the same one that you just typed in the chat. Um, yeah, there's so much about that game that I don't like, and it's almost offset by the combat being as cool as it is. No, it is crazy gory. Like, it doesn't look like it, and I also was not expecting it, but it is insanely gory. You will find out. It's very obvious from the very beginning. I wish I had a scroll tele or blink. Oh boy. I wish I had. Okay, see or like a potion of invisibility actually got the job done there. Another ghost mod. Why do I have to fight infinite ghost mods in this place? Ah, that sucks. I don't like ghost mods. Ghost mods are super annoying. Yeah. The worst part about them is that they are invisible, and by extension, a lot of the things that you summon are not gonna be hitting them. Um, did you finish that Metroidvania I was playing? Yes, I finished up the image. I think I got all endings. I got the Matrix ending, and I got the all the endings, and I even got the achievement for getting the best ending. So I think I got all the endings, and even like that game, it had some spice as well, but there were so many things that I didn't like about After Image. Mm, no, that stair leads to Roxanne or something. Yeah, that stair totally led into Roxanne. Hello, cool guy dude. Thank you for stopping by. I did finish it. It was so lengthy. The map was really awkwardly structured in the sense that it was difficult to traverse, not very well connected. It was huge, but you would be led to believe that a map being huge and there being a lot to explore is like a positive in a Metroidvania, but the way that that game did it felt more to me like an open world game than a Metroidvania, which is definitely a negative. In a Metroidvania, there's like a lot of It's not linear, definitely not linear, but there are some parts where the moment you get like a mobility upgrade or an upgrade that lets you go through a barrier or something, like you remember it and you immediately go there. After Image had a lot of that, and you did remember it and you did go there, but it wasn't really like a lot or like something that advanced the plot or something. Like there were some things hidden in the map that you did need to find all of them to get the best ending, um, which I did through map exploration. Somehow I didn't spoil myself on the things needed for most endings. Only on the thing for the Matrix ending, which is like the funniest ending. But that one, it definitely feels like you're not supposed to figure it out. Um, on your own because you have to do some really weird things after finding the glyphs. Um, so yeah, I did finish Star After Image. I'm probably gonna make a video about my experience with that game. Instead of putting just the 8 streams or whatever it was on YouTube for no one to watch them because no one wants to watch that. I'm just gonna make like a half an hour video where I talk about the game. Um, Yeah, my conclusion with that game is that if you like open world games, if you like getting lost in the map, you might like After Image. Um, but if you like Metroidvanias, I don't know. And I definitely wouldn't really recommend it to a Metroidvania beginner. I only got as far as I did with no spoilers because of plenty of experience playing Metroidvanias. Um, You wish more people made such videos? I feel like the video review essay for video games is one of the most abundant things on YouTube. You have a client that has such passion for games, you wish he would make videos, you should tell him. Maybe he has never thought about that. But yeah, like, if you have a passion for something, sharing that passion with people works very well. I would like to believe that's what got me my initial success on Twitch. uh, because back in the day I had passion for this game, right? Um, you love Poltergeist. You got TP trapped into Snake Pit Rune Bolt and was almost completely fine. I don't know if I would be completely fine. I'm waiting for a good spell that hexes. I have Alistair's Intoxication, which is the best that I have access to, but I want Bog. We still do not have Bog, unfortunately. Yeah, I was not going to go to Salt anyway. Ouch. Hmm. Wait a second. What do you mean found a scroll of enchant weapon? What is it? Also, why do I have that auto pickup turned off? I need to turn it on. Yeah, before the jellies eat it. Oh boy! No way, that's insane. In the entire rest of the game, I have found 2 blinkings, and now I found a stack of 3 blinkings. Okay, you know what? I take those. I'm not gonna complain. I'm very happy about that. Thank you, game. Thank you. Um, I do have to drop something for it. Imagine the jelly said that and you never even found out. Well, if you don't find out, there's no. I wouldn't have suffered because I wouldn't have found out. Um, but I'm very glad that it didn't happen. Let me tell you that. Yep, 3 scrolls of blinking now in my inventory. Ouch. Tango Reaver stepped on the fire. Not bad. Alright. Poltergeist is Elementalist of Hep. You locked into the maze Brilliance and had a bunch of summons plus Death Channel and Alistair's Walking Alembic. Pop the Armor Awaken and hunkered down. Yeah, it sounds like your build was a lot tankier than mine. Maybe it was my mistake for trying to go melee. But actually, like, is it really that much of a mistake when my stats are really this good? And I just want, like, a better spell that debuffs the entire screen so I can get crazy armor class more easily. Yeah, I seem to be doing alright. But there's been some situations in recent times that have taxed my resources. Yeah, I should go buy those. They're not expensive. I should go buy those right now. Doesn't hurt checking again. I know those books don't have bug because I've been searching for bug and it's not appearing. Um, yeah, probably was in one of the two bazaars that I visited and I didn't bother checking because I didn't think ahead enough to go for that. What do you mean you can't carry? No way, did I buy them and not pick them up? No. When I go back, the jellies are gonna have eaten it already. It's time to get rid of this enchant armor. It's time to get rid of it. Please be there. Yes, okay. The Hexed Ancestor keeps the armor class buff on always. It's sweet. Mm. Oh, look at that. Dispense the finished potions. Does that heal you? Can it heal you? Alembic is busted with a ton of summons. Well, I mean, Forgecraft is kind of the school. It's summoning, but weirder. I do not understand Forgecraft. I do not understand how can something with so much overlap with summons exist. You don't know about healing. If it didn't happen for you, then it probably cannot happen at all. Might and haste for sure. Might and haste to your whole team sounds really neat, including you. Should probably have my resistance to electricity on at all times. What is my Oh no, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, should probably have it on at all times for this place. I wish I had a better source of it. I haven't used this in a while. But I don't think this is the moment to use it. Alright. Usmancy is a pretty good thing to have. That ability is very strong. Alright. Level 20. Things are going fine. You were wondering how good Poe would be with Ujiba since you can mute. Yeah, it's not as good as it would be with other species, right? Because the mutations are a big part of the boons of Jiba. Um, Jiba removing bad mutations and giving you spontaneously robust 3 or regen 3, it's like actually bonkers. Um, but it's not bad. I mean, I have the abilities of Jiva, which are really strong, the two abilities, and I also have the passive regen, right? Which the passive regen is really really good. Um, yeah, look at that. I have another source of regen on top of Jiva regen, and I am regening 2.86 HP per turn. I have plenty of sustain for long fights. And I just found a potion of might, which I'm definitely interested in carrying. I wish I had more inventory space. Mm. Probably not using the brilliance potions. I'm probably not using the brilliance potions. I'm more likely to use the might than I am to use the brilliance. I have not used brilliance once in the entirety of the game. Um, has anyone here used Platinum Paragon? If so, what do you think about it? Like, is it worthy of being a level 9 spell? Is it that powerful? Necropolis. That's new. I feel like Jiva should still use something for me though. Become a slime jello ghost? Nah, it's fine. It's doing plenty already. I have never gone to the necropolis and I probably don't want to go at all. That might be difficult to deal with. Okay, thank you for actually acknowledging my 28 evasion, Mr. War Gargoyle, because sometimes enemies do not care about my evasion. Paragon sounds cool, haven't used it yet, or most level 9 spells ever. I have used every level 9 except for that one, because that one is new. And if we talk about level 9s that were ever in the game, there's Disjunction as well. I also have never used, or not Disjunction. I think it was called Singularity. It was a level 9 translocation that did some cool stuff, but I never used it. It's a good place to find randoms, but like normal ghost bolts. That's what a necropolis is. It's just a bunch of ghost bolts. The enemies are way harder than the reward is worth. Necropolis auto maps everything, and you can just choose to leave. At least check it out. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I'll do that. Well, I don't know if I want to waste a magic mapping on that. What was that cloak? It was a +0 cloak, right? Yeah. Lame. Where's the necropolis? So hot take, moving the ghost bolts to time bolt is just depriving players of resources. Oh, so there's a couple of them and I can check for them. Nice that it's fully mapped. There's Randar gloves. There's 2 pairs of Randar gloves. I cannot resist those. Oh man, I have to do it. Please don't be crazy difficult. This place is massive. Danger. 3 dice of 20, Sandblast, Gargoyle, Fighter of Chebreados. It's decently hard, has insane armor class. I can probably kill it with Usmancy. Yeah, Slimify doesn't work because it needs to be a corporeal undead, so it doesn't work on ghosts. Oh, scroll bin to me. It's been okay, surprisingly. Okay, yeah, I probably can do that. Though the layout is dangerous, of course. Layout is very dangerous, but I can just open it. Open it and hit. Oh, that's not a teleport trap. It's an Archmage's trap. You're a hostile monster. You will lose a percentage of your mana, while up to 3 of the strongest hostile spellcasters inside will have this person empowered. Okay. Shadow creatures. Some in the bolt too that are different. Yeah, these are sub traps, right? These are blink traps. Okay. Can I read Tele here? I can. The -8 robe of life. Resistance to corrosion. Okay, that's very funny. This is a very funny item. Very much a Nokawaru item. Okay, the ghost is 188. Resistant to acid and corrosion. Big armor class, big evasion. Both are better than mine, which is not good. Hit vampiric weapon 27. How exactly am I supposed to kill that? Oh man, and look at the spells that it has. This feels like a randomly generated ghost, not a player ghost. Watch out for the tyrant traps. Yeah, I really want those globes. Really, really want those globes. What I am going to do is first I'm going to open this one. And those bogarts are gonna be annoying. I think that we haste. And then we open that and then we make a run for it. It doesn't say it adds life. No, I feel like -8 robe is a pretty accurate representation of how life can feel like sometimes. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to deal with because of the obscene armor class. How is this guy not getting wrecked by the wall? It doesn't have resistance to acid. Yeah, the ghost doesn't seem to be caring. No, it is, it is. The walls burn Cyaniop ghost. Hello, said no one. Thank you for stopping by. It's almost death. There we go. The power of Jibo walls. That guy did last for a crazy long amount of time. How's the run? It's going well, surprisingly. Please no jellies. Oh well, the jellies would eat things that I don't care about as much. I came here for these. Uh, that's an item. Certainly an item. The thing is that my fire resistance, I'm not really constrained by using fire resistance. So I don't really care about the +3 pips of fire resistance. Um, I wish I could carry it away painlessly. Hey, got a scroll of immolation. Okay, let's try again. For this one, the plan's gonna be probably open the door, intoxication, and then run for my life because I cannot kill the ghost. The ghost has crazy armor class, crazy evasion, a vamp weapon, and most importantly, resistance to acid. So the thing that I just did against the other ghost is not going to work against this one. So my only solution is to open the door, have it wander away from what I want, and then waltz in. The rest of the guys I can kill, but not the ghost. Haste. I had like 8 potions of haste earlier in the game, but I ran out of them at some point. Like at some point I stopped seeing potions of ghost of haste is what I'm trying to say. Not worth it. Well, it's a marginal upgrade over things that I had before. I guess it is hasty to say that it was not worth it. It's just not as impactful as I would have liked it to be. Um, and there we go. That's how you do a ghost vault when you cannot kill the ghost. And the last one has things that I don't care about. Yep. If this had bog, I would have done it, but it doesn't have bog. It has Discord. Nah, it's probably not worth it to go for Discord. It's too expensive. I have +4, but it's too expensive. Alright. Thank you for letting me know about the necropolis. I was not gonna check it. But it ended up working out well for me. I wasted some, or not wasted, but I spent some high value resources, but it's fine. I got some extra dexterity for my pain. Also, it's not like I wasted a blinking or something, so it's fine. Let me admire these 3 scrolls of blinking that I found in a neat stack of 3 in in vaults. It's crazy. They're definitely the greatest treasure one can find in the dungeon. Scrolls of blinking. Yeah. Crazy that this character has had the same amount of acquirement as it has had blinking in the whole game. I have had 5 blinkings and 5 acquirements. The difference in damage output between the Demon Blade and the Double Sword is impossible to ignore at this point. Like, I think I should just stick with the Double Sword, despite the fact the Double Sword does not buff me when I press the tab button. Um, okay. The Dingaling. If you're still here, you're about to get what you paid for. I wonder if you're still here. I'm about to do the thing. And you may be wondering, what is the thing? This is the thing. Emo. At least there's intoxication. Now I have 38 armor class out of nowhere. How he's missing this one. Yep, I am doing what I promised to do. I'm not locked in here. Oh, I'm locked in. Oh no, I didn't notice that there was a warden at some point. Uh, it's you, right? No, that is going to be a problem. Yeah, it's gonna stay sealed for way too long, right? At least I have good armor class. A consolation for now.
My wife still doesn't believe in me.
A consolation for now.
Yeah, he already subscribed, so I guess it's fine. Now my greatest worry is not dying to not being able to escape. How long is this thing gonna be sealed for? It feels like it's been sealed for 2 weeks now. You are unaffected. That is some ominous words. The ancient lich went invisible and just tried to petrify me. Because ancient liches get petrified, right? Yep, that's what happens. I wonder if the lich is gonna notice my 38-26 defenses and not crystal spear me for 100 damage and instantly kill me from this position. Would certainly be nice to not instantly die from this position. How long do I have to wait until I can get out of here? Oh, wait! This is not sealed. How come this one is sealed and this one is not sealed? Did something janky happen with Bolts 5 and now it seals you in for a couple of turns without the interference of... You're on the only sealed one? Why exactly... What even... I do not understand. That's new. Why is that one sealed? Why is this one sealed and the other ones aren't? Well, time for me to take my leave. It was fun. It was certainly quite fun. I did go down and I did press the immolation button and then I triggered some explosions. I never intended on doing Bolts 5. Oh, no, 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 no. That level is evil. It was just the top two at first, the others unsealed first, and the instant you stepped off the left one, it unsealed too. That is insane. Why did that happen? What is this jank? Crawl developers, please. Do you think it's based off the warden's line of sight? Ah, that may be the case. And then when the warden loses line of sight of whatever it is sealing, it stops being sealed. And I was moving the warden away by confusing it. That's probably what happened. I already have 3 rooms. So yep, still waiting for the wonders of a spell that can hit these things without checking their hit dice or resistances or whatever. If that's how it works, I also do not know for sure if that's how it works. Wow, these Rakshas are ruining the day. Yeah, I was fighting one Ice Dragon and one Etin, and then the Rakshasas came in and turned that one Ice Dragon and that one Etin into a million monsters. Saint Roca. Saint Roca is killed. The School of Songuldrok has been a really good item. I don't know if I would have liked better to have a shield, because the School of Songuldrok is providing me with a little bit of extra armor class. Right now it's only 1, but if I find a better helmet, it's gonna be a lot more. 4 intelligence is whatever. The reaping effect is pretty good. Yeah, I guess that the School of Songuldrok is outclassed by a buckler or kite shield um, of protection. That's what it is, which gives 3 armor class. Um, that's kind of crazy. 50-40 melee. Ooh, and it also has Dispel Undead. Oh, but it's not Dispel Undead full screen range. It's just Dispel Undead when I'm next to it, which is quite scary, in fact. Wait, you're a plant, so can I slimify? Living or corporeal undead, does it work? I would like to believe that a plant is living. Okay, it's not working. It is weak to fire. I'm gonna get exploded by Dispel Undeath. So you cannot slimify plants. That's pretty bad. I mean, that's pretty bad. I might die levels of that. This thing's too scary. You know what? Why would I fight this thing when I can summon a bunch of stuff to fight it? Oh man, it's too strong. Does it have regen or something? It doesn't. It's just too strong. Straight up too strong. Hmm. All right, at least there is that. Oh, and I get to slimify this caustic strike. That's neat. At the end of the day, things worked out just fine. Great Sword of Flaming, pretty good item. Oh, I am having the distinct feeling that I shouldn't be taking these fights. Um, yes, yes, I am. I'm being given hints that I shouldn't be here. It's classic depths, ridiculous bolts. I don't have Curare. That is a shame. I wish I had Curare. Oh, how I wish I had the ability to wear gold scales. With this character would be nice. Or to have a Scarf of Resistance, that would also be nice. Found a Scroll of Tele, that's not bad, considering how I didn't really have a lot of them. Shining Eye, very dangerous thing. Poor Spriggan Berserker. Berserk and confused. Oh, this is the one that smites. That's actually quite dangerous. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Does it need to speak? It's affected by silence. So if I read a scroll of silence here, we're fine. Yep. We're doing that. How hard do you hit? 20. We should not be worried then. Yep. Very nasty. Oh, it's this bolt. The Pyre Arrow. Is that another scroll of... Oh, that's a scroll of torment. I thought it was acquirement. Would be nice if the game stopped doing that to me. But fortunately, I had enough HP for that to not be a problem. Quite frankly, I didn't need to do that, but I still wanted to do it anyways. I think we have to drop the Sacred Scourge. So the Warden line of sight thing from earlier, is that new to this version? Because I don't remember them working like that before. It looks like they worked like that back to 0.28 at least. That's crazy. I never noticed. Probably because I was always too careful to not have that precise thing happen to me, because it's a very bad thing to be in the receiving end of. It's very easy for you to die if you are trapped in there. Ouch. So yeah, Jiva has been contributing so much because I am taking some serious hits, but what's happening is that I am immediately regenerating to full, so not really that bad. Yeah, at least Thirst Intoxication seems to work very well versus Spriggans. Okay. If I had Apoc, this would be the time to Apoc, but I unfortunately do not possess such a skill this time. Okay, things are going fine. I really wish I had resistance to electricity from another source, so I could be wearing that Ring of Dexterity. I do not know how much damage and evasion the Ring of Dexterity would be apporting. Have you tried Metabolic Inglaciation at moderately high power? It will debuff everything without cold resistance. It does just shortens duration. Do I have that? I don't think I have it. Okay, so I have access to Metabolic Inglaciation in the form of the Book of Winter. What schools is it? It's a hex, right? Hex Ice level 5. Fail 80%, power 6%. Very funny. Um, I think it would be a supremely good spell for me to have. Yes, yes, it would be fantastic. Should I train for it? I do have a manual of ice magic. Yeah, I think that the evidence is overwhelming in the favor of training for that. Probably I can train to 16 or 17 of the manual. Still no bulk for me, but now I have metabolic inglaciation. And when I can cast it, that will be a pretty strong thing to have. the kind of spell that I need with poltergeist. I think that's probably the best way to build a poltergeist. Um, just have a way to acquire ridiculous amounts of armor class out of thin air. Cold resistant thing is annoying, but it should help. %17 chance to paralyze. Mm. Jelly's Nightmare. Very funny name for an artifact because, as you know, jellies cannot eat artifacts. %41 already. Yeah, the fact that it works against everything is gonna be great. I suspect it will do well in SOT against the Draconians as well. I have this feeling that it will do well against the Draconians. The Bind Tomes are so scary. Yeah, look at that. That is ridiculous. They have so much damage output. Elder Kings are also ridiculous. Um, oh man, it feels like if I get the hits on the Elder King, it's not that dangerous, but it can easily go the other way around in the sense that I can just not hit the Elder King and it can cast the spell on death 3 turns in a row and then I die. Doesn't hit Orbs of Fire or Leeches, but it should be okay against a lot, right? Yes, it should be okay against a lot of things. So only things with cold resistance are immune to it. Mm, there's a decent chunk of monsters with that. Yeah, tentacle monstrosities have 1 pip of every resistance, and they're immune to negative. But it works very well versus the draconians and the killer clowns. Oh, that is bad. We cannot deal with BB. I have zero idea what's my plan against BB. 10% metabolic inglaciation. We can put it on the quiver. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. I have zero idea how we deal with BB. Was that a miscast? Yeah, my first cast of metabolic inglaciation was a miscast. Second cast did give me a chunk of armor class, which is exactly what I need. What is that? Harlequin's Trap. Whenever you or a hostile monster steps on it, 3 of the strongest monsters in line of sight will have their attacks temporarily interwoven with a touch of chaos. That is very fun. Oh no, 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 no. We're not doing that. I kind of want to skip the level just because BB is that bad. I have no way to beat BB. Oh, it's so much better than what I had before. But it also is not exclusive with what I had before. I can cast both of them, and it gives me even more armor class. Yeah, look at that. I sure like having armor class out of nowhere just for being a poltergeist. That's pretty neat. What is this? The wormhole. A small and strangely serpentine fold in space and time. Scholars one theorize the dungeon's easy access to many fold unholy realms is due to the tunneling of yet undiscovered translocations dragons. Whether or not this is too distant stars mottle this drake's endless lengths and dimensions bend to its writhing whim. Worm is omega scary. It hits pretty hard and it blinks and it has good evasion and it's immune to willpower and it's faster. So Yearning Bolt reads a penetrating and unstable bijection burst. If it hits, it may teleport victims after a short delay. For particularly interesting morsels or adventurers such as yourself, this teleport will translocate those victims towards the caster's allies and bring the caster along for the ride if possible. Ah, yeah, look at the danger tele mark. You feel strangely unstable. You feel a distressing malevolence running through your instability. That's a pretty ominous message. Is that a new SOT monster? If you're a summoner, you're in lethal danger, lol. Yeah, now that there's no more recall, you are just leaving all your summons behind, and you will be thrown into a nasty, nasty fight. Can I cancel that? Yeah, cancels current teleport by reading another tele. Okay, what's your chance to do that again? Uh, I was thinking of using cancellation, but I think just reading tele is better. Let's try to kill that before it kills me. There we go. It may last for a short amount of time, the slow, but that is actually good because I can just reapply it. I cannot believe that the developers designed a species that makes trash hexes that hit the whole screen really good. This is wild. Doesn't work on dragons. I would think that dragons would be vulnerable to Alistair's intoxication. But I guess dragons have animal intelligence. Do they really have animal intelligence? That's wild. Yeah, intelligence animal. Does Shtawa have that? Intelligence human, okay. And they have to give +4 aptitude to make it worth. Yeah, that's the only way that you will ever get me to cast a hex. If casting a hex comes alongside 10 plus armor class. Because normally I genuinely do believe that the effects of of the hex are just not worth it for the cost that it is that it presents you with. Mm. But when you throw in the extra armor class that a poltergeist gets from casting a hex, yeah, that works very well. Our 32%, a whopping 32% on metabolic in glaciation. You like Jaras if you can cast it. Do I have Jaras? It's not here. I wish I had Bog. Bog would have been such a good spell on Poltergeist. Okay, I'm level 22, but I can already go into SOT. Is it worth it to do Elf? Yeah, sure. Elf is like a piñata of loot. Oh yeah, BB. Okay, BB may make it not worth it to do Elf. The Golden Dragons are like whatever, but BB is scary. I really have no idea how I'm supposed to deal with BB. I just feel like some characters are not going to be capable of dealing with BB, period. That unique is crazy. If I had LRD, it would be another thing, but I have it in my inventory, but I don't really want to train for it. Yeah, I think that Songuldrok's school has done a lot for me. But I still believe that these guys should totally be able to wear um, more than one shield or more than one offhand. Um, Goodbye, +0 cloak of poison resistance. Yeah, I mean, I don't need poison resistance. I'm immune to poison already. All right, little bit of extra armor class. If you're wondering why not drop the +0 helmet, the +0 helmet is worn on the skull of Songuldrok, so I cannot drop that. Because I cannot replace the boots. I cannot put the boots on the slot of the helmet, so I need to have that helmet. It's a shame that I found a lot of stuff, but no enchanted helmets to replace the +0 one that I have. Armor class 41. This is insane. You do amass ridiculous amounts of armor class with these guys. Yeah, this is super comfy to play too. It's like put metabolic inglaciation on the quiver, press the button like every 3 or 4 actions, and then things will always be perma slow. And if things are perma slow, it's as if you were perma hasted. It's effectively the same thing as if you were perma hasted, which is insane. And not to mention the crazy amount of armor class that you are going to get as well. How much armor class can I get maximum? 23.6 armor class. Um, Look at that, a +10 hand axe. It's anti-magic, however, and it's a hand axe, so we're not really gonna put it to any use. All right, elf 3. I'm only doing elf for the possibility of cool loot, because very clearly I do not need um, gloves of strength. I don't think that does anything for me. I do not really need the experience, but I could use better loot than what I have right now. Gloves of strength would be nice, but they would be nice if they were +2 instead of +0. Um, do I go for Discord? Do I go all the way to Discord? Because I mean, it's right here. These hexes skills um, are not gonna, Hmm. Yeah, there's no other chance for me to use Discord. I have the spell in the shop, I'm pretty sure. I should get Leta's liquefaction. That's another spell that I was thinking of earlier, but I think I just found it. Discord hits pretty much everything. I think it does. I think it still checks armor, or like not armor class, magic resistance. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. Pretty much no character wants to be hit with double damnation. You know what I should be doing? Not that. I should be doing this. It could hit Orb of Fire. Let's double check because I may not know because I never cast this. Nearby creatures into a wild frenzy, causing them to mercilessly attack anything and everything nearby with great strength and speed. It doesn't say anything about checking willpower. I don't know if it can hit Orbs of Fire because Orbs of Fire are immune to hexes and stuff. Um, yeah, you see willpower infinite. So if it says willpower infinite, I don't know. If it says willpower infinite, it tends to be immune to any like magic effect like that. For example, liches also have willpower infinite. Monster lich. Yeah, even the normal liches have infinite willpower. I don't know. Like we're gonna find out when I get to that point and I cast it. Elf sure is fun. It would be more fun if I had a strong ranged option, but I do not possess such a thing. Ouch. Fortunately, I have a ton of blinking. I do feel like it's pretty lame that I have to use it here. But it beats dying. Okay, I can just walk away for a little bit, and you are seeing the magic that is Jiba at play right now. Now I'm ready to fight again. Really? What was the possibility of that? I think I didn't have. Yeah, I'm not wearing willpower. 17. You know what? Fair enough. I did fight a lot of them. and I was not getting hexed. Well, I have no stealth. I have 0 stealth training. So this may be interesting. Oh, found a gateway leading out of the abyss and the rune. I don't care about the rune. Oh no! What is this garbage? In the same turn I reveal the exit. Why does it have to be this way, crawl developers? What is that? Is that the rune? I mean, it probably is. And where there's a rune, there's probably an exit, so sure. Oh no. I do not want to have anything to do with this. Yeah, that's not good. This is rough. I'm not hitting the angel, and the angel is slow and it's still beating me in the fight. It's only a lowly angel. Imagine if it was a Deva with a tower shield. Oh man, this is so bad. It has about 38% chance to hit you, and it's hit me so consistently. And I am the one missing and doing no damage. Didn't you kill 2 of these guys earlier? Yes. But you know how it is. This game's kind of jank like that. You can kill 2 of these guys earlier, and then you can fight one, and it can be completely destroying you when you are objectively stronger than you were when you fought 2 of them earlier. Um, and that is precisely what's happening right now. I don't remember if oh man, it hits really hard because of the Holy Wrath. Look at that. It's insane. I don't remember if I killed it with Slimify. I don't remember if I used the Slimify on the angel. Can it even does it even work in angels? Living or corporeal on death? Class holy. I don't remember if it works on an angel. And in this case, it actually matters. Oh, I'm probably gonna die to this thing. This sucks. Sure. The ones that I fought earlier were in bolts. They were guarding the Desolation Assault. Okay, fortunately I have Jiva regen, so I'm gonna be back to full HP in about 3 turns. Yeah. Never a bad time to offer a prayer to Jiva. I'm getting wrecked by the wretched stars. Yeah. No temporary mutation seems pretty sweet. The drain is not temporary. Recuperating from this drain is gonna take me longer than recuperating from the mutations would. Um, I would say this is pretty bad, in fact. Probably wretched stars are worse than they are for normal characters because I'm undead. I don't even want the rune, you know? I just want an exit. That's insane. I have 50 damage rating. Why am I not dealing damage to these things? My HP got completely destroyed by walking into 4 wretched stars. This is actually insane. Yeah, deep red drain. Purple drain is the highest level. We're getting close to that. Okay, I am recuperating the drain a lot faster than I thought I was going to. I wonder if when you get drained by that, it's a special case to come back much faster than usual. Because I killed that sorcerer and I gained like 4 HP. Yeah, look at the speed with which it's coming back up. You think Drain was nerfed this update or something like that? Really? Because when I was playing Rue earlier, last stream yesterday, it was taking quite a while to go back to full HP after casting a couple of Apocs. Okay. I'm regaining my Drain pretty nicely. No, I don't think we care about this Cloak of Poison resistance. I need that. Manual of dodging, not bad. Book of stealth, not bad, but I don't think I care too much. Hmm. The Unrestrained Analects is now such a cheap book. I wonder how this is going to go. I don't think I've used Discord in a while. 36%. Okay, what I should do is just keep training hexes until I can actually cast Discord. I went to Elf for fancy gear and I didn't get anything. And now I have to deal with BB. And I know that I cannot slimify BB. Not good. Not good at all. In fact, one could even go as far as to say this is very bad. um, Wizard Dyke, thank you for the raid. That's a blast from the past. I hope that your stream went well. It's good to see that the people who used to watch me play Crawl now watch you play Crawl. That is good. That is genuinely good because I don't have to worry about playing Crawl then. I am playing this Nemelec's Choice Poltergeist Cinder Acolyte, which is pretty sweet. I have no idea why it was a Nemelec's Choice. I've been enjoying it a lot. I feel like it's very good. Why do I keep doing this? Ready for sumo? It's been a while, a couple of months, a couple of years since I've gotten into sumo. The story behind that is that my uncle had an accident and died. The accident was not really related to sumo, but he did have the accident and he did die during a sumo tournament. And sumo is a high contact sport where people sometimes get head injuries. So ever since my uncle had that accident, it's just not been the same for me and sumo. So it's kind of like I kind of stopped watching it. You got the Tomb Rune first on a Minotaur Gladiator, which was fun. Did you go the Shining one? Metabolic Inglaciation is such a crazy addition to this character. I firmly believe that learning it made it way better. I got you into sumo, sad to hear it brings me sad feelings. It's not that, it's more like um, now that I'm aware of how painful it can be when this kind of thing doesn't go well, like it just prevents me from enjoying it in the way that I used to before. Mm, You cleared it with the Shining One, Cleansing Flame, Spawn, what, 3? How high level were you when you did that? Or most importantly, like, what did you do before that? Just out of curiosity, did you do layer branches? Did you do depths before going into tomb? Because once you go into vaults without a rune, you can never leave, right? Unless you have a rune to get out. Um, so yeah, what was your strat other than the shining one? What patch are we on now? Let me tell you. Version information 0.33. I haven't played Crawl in a few years, and there's a bunch of enemies and items you don't recognize. Yeah, these guys are new. They are pretty spooky, and they split into other strong monsters. Mm. Berserking Titan Leeches is pretty rough. I sure hope I don't forget that I don't have resistance to electricity. Oh, Park Hit appears on the character that cannot wear body armor. But my previous character, the Armator, that won the game with +0 gold scales, of course didn't see Park Hit. You did Dungeon Lair, Orc, Elf, Vaults, and then Creep before, which got you to about level 22. I see. Oh, can you not enter Lair branches? Is that disqualified by the... Or like, that is a banner, right? And you need to not go into a Lair branch for the banner. I have no idea how I deal with Park Hit. Man, Park Hit hits so hard. It's like that Alder King, but maybe less scary because at least Park Hit does not have this spell on death. The Elder King never cast it on me, which I should be grateful for. Um, yeah, I don't think that Alistair's intoxication is gonna work on Park Hit. You know what I should do? I should slimify Park Hit. That is the correct thing to do. Yep. Now Park Hit is an acid bluff, and I have +7 gold scales, which I cannot use. Uh, to go with my pearl scales, which I cannot use. Playing some Jiva, yeah. Um, the classic cinder acolyte of Ignis into Jiva. The game decided to cooperate by providing me with a Jiva altar before, entering slime. They don't allow room branches except the ones you have to enter to get to tomb. That's very painful. Not as painful as this, though. I took a large amount of damage really fast. Not good. Pretty bad. Okay, we're fine. I accidentally cast Let Us. I didn't intend to cast Let Us there. It's pretty bad, in fact. I'm so glad that I cannot be constricted. It's such a good thing to have. It doesn't come up often, but when it comes up, it sure does come up. The region is crazy fast. Yep. Um, 2.9 HP regen per turn. Not only do I have Jiba regen, but I also have an item of regens. I have 3 regen sources effectively. Um, it's pretty good. That thought one was difficult. Berserk Golden Dragon, very spooky. But I beat it. Gron. Gron, the knoll that looks like a jelly. I really gotta fix that. Howl. Howls check willpower now, right? Yeah. Wonder why they didn't do that before. Hmm. Ledas does not apply the extra armor class. That's weird. I wonder why it doesn't work like that. I really want to keep using my Ring of Dexterity, but I think we have to swap away from the Ring of Dexterity to have resistance to electricity. Yep. Big Jiva comedy. Slimes ate everything there was to eat for the whole game. Wow, you have a fully enchanted Bardiche of Draining. That's crazy. Mm, mm, really? I got hauled again? You gotta cancel that. I cannot deal with the demons and stuff. Hmm. Oh wait, this might be a good time to cast Discord. It turns out, in fact, it was a good time to cast Discord. That went very well for me. Nothing to worry about. This character is pretty powerful now that I have access to Discord. Discord is my response to very crowded situations like what we just saw. That went very well. I miss my evasion, but very clearly I cannot justify not having resistance to electricity with the crazy amount of dudes that I'm having to fight. Okay, we Discord. Some guys are not Discorded. I wonder what's up with that. Okay, these Berserk Storm Dragons are kind of spooky. I'm glad the shifter cannot blink allies and circle you with guys that you have discorded, because that would be pretty messed up. And it would have killed me, so I'm very happy that it cannot happen. Why am I even going for a SOT full clear? What I should be doing is going straight towards SOT 5 so I can finish this. Did I pick it up? I did not pick it up. I saw it, didn't pick it up, and then a jelly ate it. That surely hasn't happened a lot this game because those things are insanely rare. Ooh, another acquirement. Yeah, I think that I have seen more acquirement than blinking this game. Plus 10 triple swords. Oh boy, now imagine if that had been in my first acquirement. Yeah, it would have been neat. I certainly would have enjoyed it a lot. The boots are okay. Man, the triple sword is insanely strong. Not only is it a plus 10 triple sword, um it also has willpower and cold resistance and see invisible. Three properties that I would love to have. Um I kind of want to acquire it. But if I do that, like there's no way I get to 24 in 3 levels of salt, right? I think that it's pointless. So I should acquire the boots and just enjoy the fire resistance that I just got for free. What are we tossing? 3 dexterity globes? No, I think I'm tossing these boots. Yeah, a little bit of armor class nerf, but we get fire resistance and rampaging. Yeah, so sad to see this late. I had an acquirement on like before Lure. Before Lure, I had an acquirement, and that is when that item should have appeared in my acquirement, not now. Yeah, it's that isn't even one of those cases where it's better late than never. No, that at this point it's pointless. Yeah, Discord is not affecting those electric golems because the electric golems are immune to hexes. So I can say with almost complete certainty now that Discord does not work on orbs of fire. Um, we're gonna see it later when we see actual orbs of fire, but almost certain that it doesn't work on them. Oh man, the Death Cops wrecked those things. That was insane. The Death Cops wrecked the electric golems. Baked goods. Okay. The bread stops file and sigh. Yeah, blink allies and circling in SOT is so fine compared to what it is earlier in the game. Yeah, in Snake it is a literal death sentence to be surrounded by Nagas because you're gonna be constricted and then you cannot reposition and then you're gonna be hit like a truck because constriction also reduces evasion, right? But at least I don't have to worry about those things being a poltergeist. Man, that plus 10 triple sword. Oh, how I wish I could have made use of it, but it was not meant to be. This Dreadlich has a 29% chance to paralyze. Juggling rings is one of the things that I like the least in this game, um, but I have to do it. I genuinely feel like I have to juggle between resistance to electricity and willpower because otherwise I'm gonna get paralyzed and instantly killed by an executioner or some garbage. Um, but really, what I would love to be wearing is that ring of dexterity. That ring of dexterity is extremely good. I am wearing it over a ring of slaying. That's how good it is. Okay, I can discard the drakes or the bone dragons. I fully intend on doing that. Doesn't hit everything. Why does it sometimes not hit certain monsters? Octopod difference right there, ring laziness. I'm immune to that, right? Okay, that's very scary. How hard does it hit? 45, 30, 30. It is not that bad, actually. I mean, I definitely don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Can I persuade you to hit something else? This card does put you in pretty awkward situations at times, I have noticed. Where, like, I know I can beat um, one of those dragons 1v1, right? Like, it's not a problem. But while it is Berserk, I'm not so sure I can beat them 1v1. And I'm also not sure I can beat them 2v1 because they're hard to hex, and by extension, I don't have a lot of armor class. Okay, that went fine. If I win this, I'm gonna be uh, two in a streak of two. Yeah, I'm gonna have 2 wins in a row, which is gonna be kind of wild. Sot is so much easier than Lair Branches. Sot has a lot of things that Lair Branches also have, but Lair Branches are way harder than Sot. When you get to Sot, you are just decently strong to the point where the things that are deadly in Lair Branches, they're no longer deadly here. They're like dangerous, but they're not deadly. That's my takeaway from going hexes this game. I think you should if you're going poltergeist. Ignoring that whole mechanic is ignoring a bunch of armor class. It's leaving a million armor class on the table, and that is just not a good idea. Um, Besides, it's so easy to just press the quiver once every 4 or 5 attack actions or so, and then everything is slowed, and you have a million armor class. Like, what is there not to like about that? The early mid game are the hardest. After a rune or two, your guy is OP. I haven't really felt that OP. Like, I felt strong, but like not that crazy strong. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna cast this, and then I'm gonna walk away. It sure is nice to hear to hear that, like, the you feel a bit more experience from a berserking guy walking away and killing everything. Okay, classic read revelation. Devourer's trap. High chance it will expel digestive acid onto you, corroding you. That's very annoying. Any other traps that I need to know about? No, I think I'm familiar with everything else. Okay. It's not annoying because I'm a poltergeist. I love being a poltergeist. This is so cool. I don't have to worry about so many things. No constriction, no nets, no petrification. Living the life. Okay, time to go in. How much armor class can I get from my thing? 26 armor class. Pretty good. You avoid being caught in a net. Beautiful message. I sure would like to have a potion of what is that thing called? Might. Yeah, potion of might. Would have been neat, but I do not have that many of them. Didn't find a lot in this game. No sleep, circ, poison, polymorph, malmutation, constriction, negative energy, or torment. Yeah, no miasma clouds. Um, just malmutation, drain, unfortunately. So yeah, Discord, I'm trying to cast it. This guy's not highlighted. Infinite Will, therefore Discord does not work on monsters with Infinite Will. It has been proven by the game. Jeez, the drain. I wish I had gotten malmutated instead. The drain is pretty bad. I hope there's not a lot of orbs of fire because that drain is gonna kill me. "27 paralyze. My last potion of willpower. 6 paralyze. That's fine. Okay, yeah, I'm gaining back my drained HP pretty fast, fortunately. This definitely feels like a Discord situation. You can just walk away and it works. Man, that spell is really good, Discord. But it is really good only for Poltergeist, I would say. Because Poltergeist doesn't really have to struggle a lot getting it. Please do not Crystal Spear me for 1,000,000 damage, Mr. Instant Leech. I'm going to Slimify you. What does Discord do? It says the following: drives nearby creatures into a wild frenzy, causing them to mercilessly attack anything and everything nearby with great strength and speed. So it makes them neutral or something like that. It gives them might and it gives them haste. And then they start attacking everything, including you. So you gotta be careful that they do not attack you. Um, but yeah, it decimates bands of monsters. It's crazy powerful. It doesn't work on monsters that are immune to magic, unfortunately, but it is still crazy powerful. That's a Dread Lich. And a Dread Lich means paralysis, and I do not have potions of willpower anymore. Um, hmm. Oh, but I know potions of resistance do not give willpower. Would require me to take a couple of actions. I don't want to get paralyzed and die. So I'm just gonna play it extra safe, and I'm gonna read the butterflies. Yeah, I was gonna read the blinking. I'd rather read the less valuable item, which is butterflies. That buys me enough time to do my thing. And my thing is drinking resistance, and then putting on the ring of willpower instead of this. Now I don't have to worry about getting hosed by not having the resistance or by not having the other resistance. Let me slimify this guy. I really wish I had more potions of might. I'm dealing 51 damage rating. I would be dealing more if I could wear this ring of dexterity. I really wish I could. Okay, I went for using Slimify on the other Lich because why wouldn't I? It's the end game, and that's what Piety is there for, to be used. You regen so fast when you use Ambrosia, and you are a Jiva worshipper. Look at that. 2.91 willpower per turn, or like not willpower, HP per turn. With my ring of dexterity, I have 46 evasion. It really is just as simple as tabbing a couple of turns, pressing Metabolic Glaciation, and then tabbing again. I do have one attraction. Hold on. And Slimify. And goodbye, Leech. And last resistance, why not? 3546 is really good defenses for a level 9 spellcaster. Unfortunately, Discord is only level 8, or I guess I should say fortunately. Yeah, only level 8, it's not level 9. There's no level 9 hex, but I think Discord is the highest level hex in the game. The capstone spell for the school is a really good spell. You know what? I should probably just grab the orb and skedaddle away. That's what I'm gonna do. Bye bye. Yeah, it's fine. Am I dead? The answer is no, but it did deal a bunch of damage. It would have been quite an underwhelming way to end the game. Fortunately, it didn't kill me. How long was I paralyzed for? 1 turn, and I took that much damage. 1 turn. That guy's gonna hurt. That's not gonna work on the executioner. Mm, Metabolic Inglaciation is extra good for the orb run as well, because I can just slow them and walk away from them, and it works really well. Oh, this is where BB is. I shouldn't spend unnecessary amounts of times there. Hell Sentinel. Hell Sentinel. And I'm not anywhere close to the exit. I think I do have to hit it, but the thing is that I do not think I can beat it. Maybe with Usmancy? Or maybe it just walks away from me. I wish I had a haste potion. Why does it walk away from me? That's wild. I feel like it shouldn't be walking away from me. You're a Hell Sentinel. There's zero reason for a Hell Sentinel to be walking away from me because, I mean, what is it gaining ground for? It is immune to damnation, so it doesn't care if it's next to me. But I'm not gonna complain because that happened to be highly useful for me in disengaging from that guy. It's crazy how I hex one monster and I go from 18 to 25 armor class just by pressing one button. It's like Hosokubu's armor, but it stays with you for the whole game. And you can move. That is another important thing. Undead, corporeal undead, so definitely can slimify this. Ooh, okay, that's 2 in a row for me. What can I say? Playing melee characters seems to be working so far. I should probably continue doing that. I liked having 46 evasion and a crazy amount of armor class to turn on at the press of a button, and to think that I ignored the hexes synergy for such a long time. The metabolic glaciation was the spell. It definitely was the spell. Without that, I don't think I would have won. That spell was crucial. Um, it does fall off against the strongest of enemies, the orbs of fire, the leeches, um, but it is really good against most things in this game. For a poltergeist, it's kinda not great for other characters, but for a poltergeist, no, for a poltergeist it is incredible. So yeah, that would be it for me tonight. Um, let's make this official. It is done. Um, yeah, I think I did end up finding more acquirements than blinks in this game. Loot has been pretty scarce, but it didn't matter because I ended up winning anyway. So who cares? Um, that's two in a row. We shall see what I end up doing tomorrow. If I stream and what I play, it might be more crawl because tournament. Um, yeah, I think that as long as I don't play a mage, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna look at another NEM's choice that is not a mage, and I'll play that. This one had like one clear. I have no idea why it was only a one clear because Cinder Acolyte is like the background, right? It's a background to get you through the early game, and Poltergeist gets stronger as the game goes on, right? So why is Poltergeist Cinder Acolyte um, so underplayed? No idea, no idea, but it was an easy NEM's choice for me. With that being said, I will now proceed to end stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for watching, everyone. I appreciate your continued support. Thank you for the subscriptions. It definitely helps. And yeah, see you around. Have a nice rest of your night. Bye bye.